Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Minecraft 28. This is the actual episode for We've been taking a bit of a break from the world recently. I did play a little bit off camera, okay? I did not record this gameplay, but I didn't do much. All I did was some trading. I got a couple new villagers, only like one or two. Didn't do a lot in this extra or this offline footage. I don't actually have any footage for it, but like, trust me, I didn't do a lot. I just got some new villagers. All I did was get some emeralds, really. It's not Minecraft 28. Is it Minecraft 28? Am I going to change the title? Yep, it's supposed to be Minecraft 29. Okay, so this is actually episode 29 of our Minecraft series, aka Stream 29. You know what, guys? Tell me what you guys are grateful for in life, I guess. I don't know. I'm grateful that I have this ability to stream for you guys, I suppose. I'm not even sure if anybody's in the chat right now, because I can't see. I'm going to check real quick. Yep, we got 2 people watching, but they're probably bots, which is sad, because there's like always 2 people watching that are bots. And I don't know why. Honestly, guys, I like RL crafted a lot and stuff, but I just don't think it's that fun. I don't really care to. I like vanilla Minecraft more than everything. Optifine is something I actually like for the game because it makes it look better, makes it run higher frame rate. Why can't I hear anything? Sounds. That's weird. Is my default thing? Yep, that's my default thing. Let's see, settings. Audio. Speaker, that's weird. Pro X. Why can't I hear it? Desktop audio? You guys can, yeah, you guys can hear me. Perfectly fine, but I can't hear the desktop audio. Ooh, ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, ah. Do I gotta, like, unplug it and plug it back in or something? Let me save and quit. Let me just, like, close Minecraft and open it up again. I just downloaded this voice mod thing. It's not a virus or anything, it's just... I just don't like it. It was cool at first, but, like, then it wouldn't let me open the app again, so I couldn't take my voice off of it. So, like, why should I keep it? There's nothing wrong with my headphones. Yeah, there we go. I just had to close my app. So I actually got to see what my world looked like with shaders, and it looks pretty good. I loaded it up on a copy that I made, a backup. In fact, speaking of backups, I'm gonna make one right now. Actually, I haven't made a backup in a while. In fact, the last backup was before I added new cartography tables, and it was just a piece of sand. So my world's only 184 megabytes now, so it's not incredibly large. But for some reason I think I've been losing lack of streaming. Like I just haven't been able to stream. Like I have been able to. It's just I've been bored out of my mind, sort of. But I want to play some good old Minecraft today in this stream. I heard an item frame being placed. Where was that? So I did actually move my storage around a bit. So now I have more slots for my carrots and potatoes. To be honest, for some reason I don't hate my storage, but I also don't entirely love it. I don't know what it is. It's hard for me to like this storage. I don't know why. A-E-O, A-E-O, A-E-Sto, A-U, A-E-Sto, Sorry guys, I got a song stuck in my head. So as you can see, I have 39 levels. You're asking yourself probably right now, what the fuck are you gonna spend 39 levels on? And that's what I don't know what to do on. I think I want to enchant some things. Well, obviously. I might make a couple diamond swords and enchant them. Because I don't know what else to do. Like 5 diamonds. Let me make like a diamond sword. Oh, maybe I could get like a... maybe not. Maybe I should have just enchant some books. Yeah, I'll do that. I forgot that my books are at the village now. I guess I'll go see what I can put on this sword. I want to level 30 some books. They can give me some useful enchants that I may or may not need villagers. Oh, that's a pretty decent sword, sharpness 4. I think I'll pass on it though for now. Sharpness 4 isn't exactly something I need since I already have this fucking this fucking thing. It's so overpowered. Like it two-shots everything. This would be useless on our craft though, considering Netherite isn't even in the game. I'm not even sure if diamond swords are that good, even with sharpness 4 and stuff. In our craft, there's like so many different things. I think if I really took the time to learn RL craft, I'd love it. But like right now, I don't really care for it. I don't play it. I don't think it's bad, but like I just don't really want to take the time out of my life to play RL craft and really learn it because it's so complicated. There's like literally 125 mods loaded into RL craft, and that is a lot. Hold on. I'm just gonna put on some Linus Tech Tips.
First off, let's go ahead and take a look at some of the free.
Gaming on a $60,000 computer. Let's see.
On today's episode of The Most Expensive Thing Isn't Always the Best, we're gonna take this, the fastest server money can buy. It's got 120 processing cores, a terabyte of RAM. It's got storage that can copy files at 100 gigabytes a second. Graphics card in there, like
This guy's gonna put so much shit into this server. Wait. Sorry. I think I'm sick a little bit. Probably not, but who knows? Who says I am? Who says I'm not? Power 4. We don't need that. Flame? Really? It's just flame? Yeah, I'm good. There's a couple things I'm looking for. Fucking garbage. All this shit is trash, bro. Fucking hell. So trash. Really? Let's just go with Smite 4. Wow, just my 4? That's depressing. It's okay, because we're not gonna get much good from it anyways. Really? So all those levels on fucking Blast Prod 2? Sharpness 2? This stuff could potentially be useful. Or taking it. There's gotta be something else with it. No, fucking course not. Prod 2? No, no more than that. But I think we'll keep that Smite 4 book. I have a ton of diamond tools in here that I could just enchant. From other stuff. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Downloading a Cyberpunk update. Okay, that's heavy compression. This is one good-looking freaking game, particularly with ray tracing. Is that real? It's not. This is 4K with RTX on. We're using DLSS, but we manually selected the quality setting. So that's why we're only getting 43 FPS right now. Of course, the question that we have right now is
Oh, great. So it's always a sponsor, guys. Always a sponsor. Ooh, ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, ah. Oh, man. Ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, ah. Ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, ah.
Sup guys, I'm in Denver, Colorado at Micro Center. This time around, the concept for our sponsored video sounded simple enough. Minus, all you gotta do is build a PC. I've got what, 6.5 hours till you guys close? And you picked out all the parts for me, so I don't even have to like last time. What kind of a system can take 6 hours?
The old man just looked at him and they're like, what?
You have got to be kidding me. What even is this? Multiple NVMe drives, programs, cards, hardline, water cooling. Why are we putting an NVS 810 graphics card in this? What am I even looking at here? This is supposed to be the showcase build for AMD's unreleased Redmi 64 processor. And I have 6 hours. What are you doing? There's no time for that. This is a speed build now. But first, here are the parts we'll be using. I'm gonna get this thing ripped open and get the motherboard. Zenith 2 Extreme Alpha. Oh, you're just gonna stand there and hold the camera, David? Expect you to pitch in today. No, I'm kidding. Step 1. Let's get the CPU nondescript brown box that it ships with the tempered indentation. Use that for it, boys. Look at that. Oh, shit. I mean, it's a lens. You talk in terms of price of anything comparable. Right in there. It smells fresh. The craziest thing is just how utterly necessary it is. It's like grinding your opponent into the ground for no reason. Because my Devour Edition case has a chair. Sup, brother? I'm curious. What if you just like showed up and was like, yeah, I really just want to buy that and pick it up store right now? What would you do? How many freaking M.2 slots are there on this thing? So it's got a TIP.2 module up here, which will hold 2. It's got 2 more in here, and then they snuck another one on the back. Freaking love it. I mean, I guess if you've got, what is it, 88 PCI Express Gen 48 or something stupid like that coming on the CPU, you gotta find some way to use it.
Okay, I don't know what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna deposit my emeralds. I really would. Okay. It seems now that
It's like almost this entire tube included ectotherm. All thermal compound applications look the same. Once you put the block down and mash it up. Okay? Deluxe white mini valve with black handle. These fit in okay to me to link the GPUs together, but I don't see any GPU blocks. Was there a rhyme or reason to the fittings that were selected? Does anyone know? Like, were these accessible dedicated storage.
Okay.
Let's throw the power supply in first. Let's do that.
I think I want to change my storage. I like it and all, but like,
And really need to
I like it and all, but it just seems like it's cramped. It feels cramped, and I wanna make the entrances to each place bigger. You know, like I'm talking like no doors,
these ones stay on
just like
like this.
straight up. Um,
So that's like installing power supply, like installing power plant.
like that. You know, see how nice it looks.
These guys,
Okay, well, it's not nice.
it's just like
Um,
is it? I feel like
yeah, I don't think it's supposed to do that.
it's built based on this exact spec. The 2 Extreme Alpha has a missing mounting hole here because it's too covered in VRMs. So I had to remove that standoff to take out one more loop. I gotta give some thought to the layout here. I feel like I'm gonna end up putting this one towards the front just because it's gonna interfere with my GPU if I have water coming out right over here. You know what? I think 6 screws is plenty over here.
Of course, of course.
This thing is $200. And these things are sick. Where did they go?
Got to be quick about this though. Shouldn't be too much of an issue.
Supposedly using reference PCBs, so we could just use some standard EK Vector RTX 2080 Ti or box, and we should be pretty much good to go. It is all this. Oh, cool. So they include their own fan power hub and a separate fan RGB connector.
See, my storage doesn't need to be that big. And if it's not that big, I'm fine with that. Because I want it to be nice and open. And this is what I would consider open, guys.
Time to install the top rack. Oh, please fit. Okay. Sure Wait, don't look at that side, David. It's uncomfortable. Make everyone uncomfortable right now. Hell, let's go this crazy. I am going full raw dog here. Back here. I am so sorry, everyone. I feel like as long as I keep making an excuse and saying, oh, I'm gonna have to do that at this time, if you don't watch the videos regularly, you might think that usually I do a good job. There's so much SATA power back here. I want one with less than 4 SATA connectors. Where the heck am I gonna put this RGB controller? No. No. Nothing is on fire. Don't say that. No. No. How ridiculous is that?
Probably wondering why I'm putting this right here, but in this case, I'll have even more storage, and I'll be able to open it up, and while still maintaining the smooth.
It looks like just to clear the ramp, we already need one of these extenders, and then to clear the extender, we're gonna need like this feels a little ridiculous. Just say that's too tall.
Dude, I have a lot of emeralds.
How's it feel to be taking directions from a monkey? I like the 87-degree bend you've given me to work with here, by the way. So when I corporate. It's fine. What are they going to do? Take the business off? Reporter, right? Not do that. You think I'm going to get it right? I could have easily moved that fitting. That is so. Sorry, you want me to sign the case? I can do that, but I do have a condition, and that is that you guys don't fix it when I'm done. It's a conversation piece. The plan to have them come in at the top of the reservoir is a good one. We have these two openings here that were supposed to be for regulators, so we decided we're just going to run $40 worth of fittings. Kidding, no. How's it look? It's definitely a piece of something. Alright, should we fill it? There's a swivel fitting in here that is very annoying. Oh, that's a big loop. New plan. Anywhere it leaks, we're going to replace the hard line with soft. Alright, this is going to take a lot of water, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go! Is it RGB enough? Please tell me there's water flowing through every component, David. Nope. What? Not funny. It's actually kind of cool.
Nope, not funny. He seems so pissed off after that. I feel kind of bad for him now.
Should we see if it actually posts? Unfortunately, we got 8 minutes. So, I'm just grabbing a test drive. Gonna throw on our RTX NVLink, whatever they call it these days. No, you gotta be kidding me. VGA's stupid thing overhangs the thing. Come on! By the way, does anyone have any idea why this is here?
What? Sure. Kinda have to though. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna pause the stream. Go help my mom make omelets because she doesn't know how to do it. Or well, she might, but I know a good way of doing it. Alright. Be right back. back, guys. Not like you don't care, because I know you guys are bots, but thank you for at least being here, I suppose. At least the bots care. I'm sorry, I was just getting omelets, so like... My last RC Cola. I'm drinking a couple of these today. I should probably stop. I'm an addict. Okay, guys. I'm back. I got some potatoes. Let me eat some potatoes here. Let's see if this ass or gas. Those are gas. Mm. It's hot. It's very hot. Oh.
Now more than ever, business is counting on IT to save the day.
Ooh. Tenth shit in 2 days. Cat addicted to catnip.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. Please stay in school and don't end up like this cat. Less self-control, please.
This cat's literally fucking addicted to catnip. Just take it away from him. Oh, what the fuck?
This dog likes to go for a ride in a helicopter.
Oh, you. Hold on, let me check out Steam real quick, because I do have $100 I want to spend, or want to spend, or have to spend. Like, just have money on me right now that I can spend if I find something I like. Let's see. Bears, vodka. Shot is what?
So I filled up my entire inventory with it as much as I could get. Then when I came back, I did something that was long overdue. I organized the chests because for the longest time they were just full of random crap. So this one is food. Then in this one we've got useful stuff. Like this is the most useful stuff. Now you might be wondering about the totem of dyings, but I'm going to get to that in a minute. This is secondary useful stuff. So it's stuff that's useful, but it's not stuff that I use all the time. This one is just armor. This one is for my tools, and this one is for my enchanted books.
.io Oh, that is for oh, yeah. That is for oh, yeah. Oh, ooh, ah, ah. Ah, do do do. Ah. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Damn. Damn.
After that, I went and got some more wood, found some pumpkin for today's video. I went mining, got some coal and iron. Then I started to upgrade my house, but I've left the world today. I think that was it. I think that's all that I did online. So let me talk about now what I want to do today. I'm going to upgrade my house, and then after I've done that, I want to go loot an end city again. You know, I want some more enchanted armor and diamond tools.
Alright, so I'm gonna keep expanding my storage.
I'm also going to build that ice wall, Jason. Anyway, let's get on with the house.
Baseball. Oh, baseball. No. Hey, ooh, ah, ooh, ah.
It's 100% that. Okay, let's start doing this then. I also found out this sick hack where you can, instead of going like this, you can actually just go like this. How useful is that? Why didn't you guys tell me about this sooner? I'm actually not going to turn it to daytime because if any mobs come, I'm going to kill them. I need to get to level 30 before I go to the end because obviously I'm Silk Touch 1 on my pickaxe, then I can finally get some ice for Jason. You know, on this bit, I'm gonna get a brand new one now. Oh, look at that. Father and son unlocking now. Great to see. Okay, Silk Touch 1. Right, let's test out the new Silk Touch pickaxe. Wait, what? Silk Touch 1 on breaking 3 and efficiency. When did they all go on it? I didn't see that when I enchanted it. I mean, don't get me. Yes, it works. Gotta be careful around here because there's an ocean monument underneath and that weird thing inside of it gives it that stupid effect. Mind shit. Look at that. 3 dolphins. Oh yeah, by the way, the dolphin tank went up. Apparently the dolphin in my dolphin tank didn't actually need some. He jumped out and then died. So I am going to attempt to get another dolphin in my village. Make a better dolphin tracking system because this one is the greatest. Jason the second, where are you? Oh, he's here. He's not even using the ice dive. I don't even think he needs ice at this point, but we're gonna put it on him anyway. Where should I put this? Should I put it in? There we go. It's nice. Now, for the game's running, it is a massive boost enough to keep it. It's enough to keep it alive, isn't it? I don't even think he needs it. Let's be real. He hasn't really spawned over the past video, so I don't see why he actually even needs ice, but hey, at least it's there. Now, most of the time, he's actually over there, so I'm gonna put the entrance to it down here somewhere. He's going to it. Yeah, I built this for you. I like it. I mean, at least it adds something to the village, because there's not really anything here. Anyway, now we're gonna go to the end. So let's get the end chest out of the end chest. You know what I will put on? I'll put on feather falling boots on the bed, because you know I might get hit by those shouter things, and then if I fall, I'm gonna get punched down. Of course, we've got to take the iron golems, so let's make some iron golems. This is gonna take a big hit to the iron, but if I want to take 3 iron golems, I've got to take 4, 8, 12 blocks. I just used pretty much 2 slabs of iron and 3 iron golems. These motherfuckers better come back with me. Take the lead so we can pull them. Diamond sword, fresh diamond sword. Might as well take that because it's pretty much useless. I am not taking my fortune diamond pickaxe with me, and I am not taking my silk touch either. I'll make another one, and I'll take a bow and arrow just in case. What I do need is some blocks. I'm probably gonna have to do bridges, and I think that's it. I've got my iron golem stuff. I've got my tools. 3. Okay, basically 4 stacks. Let's get another one, and I think that's it. What? They're multiplying. Good job I brought my bow and arrow, ain't it? I've never seen this.
What? They multiplying.
I think I know what this is. I think it's because lightning hit the horse.
Skeleton horse.
The horses, because they don't look like they're enemies. Okay. We've got some skeleton horses. I've got saddles. I'm going to keep it in the house. In fact, I'm taming all 3. Well, how often do you see these out here? Let's put you in here. No! There we go! We've got 3 skeleton horses. What a nice addition to the house. What originally was meant to be a chicken. My skeleton horses. I mean, it's only right that if the champion of Minecraft was going to get a horse, he gets the gnarliest horse in the game. Anyway, now we can continue with what we've already tried to do. I've already got my bones that I parked when I went to get the ice. Yo, I'm actually so hyped that I got those zombie skeleton horse things. Because my whole thing is, you know, I'm trying to get as many animals as I can in the village. That's why I'm trying to get dolphins, I'm trying to get turtles, you know, polar bears, pandas, everything. And I like adding rare things to it, like pink sheep. I've got 2 of them in there now. Instead of getting one of them, I've got to go fishing at some point. But now we've got like, how rare is a zombie horse skeleton? It's got to be quite rare because that weather is common. But I've never seen a zombie horse skeleton until today.
A zombie horse skeleton.
So I'm actually going to be able to see if we can get some spruce wood. Oh, this is it. This has got to be spruce wood.
Why?
Well, that's spruce wood. That means there's spruce trees around here somewhere. Yep, there's a bunch of spruce log around here, so I'm going to get all of it. Oh no, you know what I didn't take? I didn't bring the totem of undying.
Why?
I'm going back. I'm sorry.
Why did my fucking
Totem of undying is for situations.
That pisses me off.
I'm going back. Then
I was drinking some soda. Fucking
chest. We'll get along.
exploded
Like I said, I'm probably going to have to recreate
on my face.
this. Okay.
Don't take that clip out of context.
If I need to come back, if I need more, fuck it.
I think Otter is losing interest in my Minecraft series, bro.
Where all of my
Well, let me just grab my Clorox wipes. I'm gonna clean my glasses with these.
For what? In the journey from the. We've got two polar bears.
I don't know if this is a good idea, but I'm gonna clean my glasses with wet wipes. Or moist towelettes.
Where is Jason the second anyway? Oh, he's over here. He's too busy.
I hope this works. Oh. Motherfucker. I tried to throw it in the trash can when it was like 2 inches away from it, and I fucking missed.
Oh, not good.
Mortar?
How are they dying? Are they shooting each other? Civil War.
Civil War! Civil War. Yeah, that's fucking funny.
Civil War.
That is fucking hilarious for no reason. The skeleton horses, like the guys on the skeleton horses are killing them.
4 more skeleton horses in the village. This is great because now I've got 3 outside of my house, and outside of my house is good. But if you know, the whole rule is getting the animals in the village. So I don't think the iron golems are gonna kill the skeleton horses because they're not. Yeah, because they're not enemies, are they? So I don't think they're gonna care. And we've also got 3 out here. Anyway, we'll put the spruce wood back, and we'll take the totem of the dying out. While we're on the journey to the end portal, I want to talk about an idea that I have for this game. So the idea is to add gorillas into the game. You can find them in jungles. So like there'll be 1 silverback gorilla that is the size of an iron golem, and then like 6 baby gorillas that follow it around. And if you get too close to them, the silverback will run after you and try and attack you. You can't lie, that is a good idea. There's probably people that have already suggested that. Now, of course, like always, while I'm walking across the bridge, I've got to put one of these on. I've got to watch out for missing blocks in the bridge again, because the totem of the dying isn't going to save me from falling into the void. At least I don't think they do. And there is one. Look at that. Good job I was paying attention. Look how he's looking at me. My heart just skipped a beat. I saw that last second. I didn't even see that.
Sorry, guys, my glasses are giving me troubles. I'm trying to clean them.
The rest of the bridge looks secure. Okay, so the question is, do I want to run all the way back to where I was previously, or should I just like go in a different direction from the very beginning? Shall I go over there instead of going all the way from there? I think I will. I'm sick of going over the same.
Finally, they're sort of clean.
5 stacks of
Fucking, I haven't even used all of these yet, but these are like really handy to have. Always keep Clorox wipes at your desk, guys. They're really useful.
throw an ender pearl over there. Will that teleport me over there? Apparently you can throw ender pearls and teleport. Oh shit, I'm trapped. I can kill them. I didn't mean to fight 2 of you, but if 2 of you wanted to fight me, that's fine. Give me an ender pearl. Thank you very much. Well, I just figured out a great way of traveling.
Hey, I'm Taylor.
Okay.
This is Rumpus, and I'm going to show you how to
I'm
start
gonna
a
get
online
another
business.
sausage with my fork.
First, go to Shopify.com and start a free trial. Next, create your t-shirt. You can use your own designs or hire a freelance designer. Once you have a design you love,
This shit bussin'.
Walmart doesn't sell their gaming PCs in Canada, but there's no way that was going to prevent us from getting our hands on the next generation of overpowered gaming PC. Now, I have heard through the grapevine that the Walmart gaming desktop PC, as they call it, might not be all that it was cracked up to be, but I have intentionally sequestered myself. I have not watched Gamers Nexus or Bigwinks content on this so that I can experience it for the first time in all of its glory for myself. Now, Ivan, you have already peeked under the hood, have you not? Don't spoil it. And this video is brought to you by, oh no, I'm just kidding. Be Quiet Silent Base 801. It offers great usability and utilizes noise dampened vents to keep your PC quiet. Check it out on Newegg and the link in the video description.
So many carrots.
Now, my first impressions of Walmart's overpowered lineup of gaming PCs was, what? Followed shortly by, dang, those are some pretty good specs for the price. Like, that's very competitive, much better than I expected. Also, the configurations on someone who knows what the crap they're doing to configure the system. I mean, I said an 8700 processor. It's not king, it's not overclockable or whatever, but like that's fine. It's a pre-built GTX 1070, 16 gigs RAM, 256 gig SSD. Like it looks like the kind of thing that I would put together, $1,500 or so. Opening up the package, actually not terrible looking quick start. Certainly seen worse. Connect your power, connect HDMI or DisplayPort on the graphics card. They specified which one to use, but they didn't actually have a great diagram for that. Oh boy, that's not right. Connect your PC to the internet. Too hard. Why are you on device? Editing descriptive spelling mistakes. Oh, I didn't even notice that. In terms of accessories, we've got a adequate quality looking power connector. Velcro, double-sided Velcro stuff. If you're really for stashing this somewhere, then you can grab it off with Velcro. I guess that's your RGB thing. Okay, so more OP posters to hang in my room because I'm OP like that. What is this? This is what? So you're going to be like overwhelmed by the OPness of it. You're just going to be like, did you just say overwhelmed by the penis of it? OPness. This is a pretty cookie cutter sort of vinyl decal here, but it's better than absolutely nothing, which is what a lot of system integrators do. These are more expensive than you think. So to make our performance test as fair as possible, Ivan has actually sourced an identically configured pre-built system from those HP guys so that we can get some idea of whether it performs as expected out of the box. Let's start with that. Although one thing that does give me pause before I even get that far is the non-powder coated power supply. It's just got like a simple gray back. I remember asking a power supply manufacturer how much it costs to powder coat a power supply, and I think it was somewhere in the neighborhood of like pennies and cents. So it's not usually a good sign when they save that tens of cents.
Why can't you put an item frame in an item frame?
Even though
What the f?
it doesn't contribute to performance. We're gonna have to look at it a little more closely once we open it up. Actually, this is bizarre too. I've never seen this before. A USB-C on a little like daughter board thing here. Why the hell would they put it way up there? Now, just to double check, this is configured the same as this. Are there any key differences? Which is more specifically head-to-head, and price difference is about $100. This is 1400. Okay, here we go. It's got RGB. Color changing works as expected. Oh, on the back fan is RGB too. What can happen sometimes in shipping is, okay, well I've never seen it like that before. It has latches. Yeah. This just looks like they outright forgot to plug it in. Like I'm trying to think of what the workflow. Wow, that is the cheapest looking motherboard. Maybe but wow, it's never damn close. You know how they say first impressions last a lifetime? This is not a good first impression. I just noticed that the only onboard video output is VGA. I mean, not that it matters. We wouldn't be using the onboard video, but like, here is it. Oh, the year's right here. Manufactured October 2018. No, I didn't go back in time. I just thought I did because that was a good connection. What game are we starting with? Or should we just start with like a CPU stress test? Yeah. Okay, Cinebench. Okay. We're in the home stretch here, and this is about as neck and neck as I think I can imagine it being. Okay, yeah. $199 for the Walmart overpowered PC. $199 for our own. Okay, now let's see what GPU. Interestingly, our overpowered PC actually came out ahead in this one. 1312. So I'm going to task manager as well, just so we can verify that our CPU is 100%. So right now I'm at 4.28 gigahertz. What are you at? 4.29. Okay. Keep in mind, this guy's poor monitoring as well. Okay. My system took longer to start, but no, it's being. It's all good. I'm at 4.1 gigahertz, so I'm running faster. So have they configured this system to use an all-core turbo on those VRMs? Now the thing to note is that our Omen desktop is actually adhering to Intel's spec, while this one is technically kind of overclocked in a way that some aftermarket motherboards will be configured out of the box to operate. Something to note though is that while ours seems to be working fine, even in an all-cores loaded stress test, your mileage may vary. We might get a really good CPU that handles all-core turbos fine. Your system might be unstable.
Crops are about ready to harvest. To get to doing that soon.
We can only judge what's in front of us. So far, this thing's been at 4.1 gigahertz, all cores loaded on its 87. And with temps that are in the 50 degree or so heat, so put that in context, that's probably about 35 degrees above ambient. Today's pretty chilly today. No! The front ports are all USB 2! That's why they have that weird USB 3 How can you ship a system in 2018 with USB 2 front ports? That's why they had the internal header frame for that weird thing at the back. They don't have the USB 3. What is this? Why did they create 4 partitions for drives? What possible purpose could that serve? They do know that partitioning a hard drive doesn't do anything, right? With respect to reliability, ease of organizing files. Why would you do that? Maybe it's easier for people to drive. It's called a folder! I'm not judging game loading times here just because Shadow of the Tomb Raiders installed on a hard drive here and my system here, so that doesn't affect game performance. We were wrong about that, so I don't know, maybe it's due to the fact that we're loading new slots in the game so frequently. Whatever it is, we've got games on the SSDs for both systems now. It's been and let's see, side by side, baby. Everything's looking normal so far. This one actually seems to be maybe running a touch faster, but I guess holy crap. So I went to change the color, and it turns out there's like a bazillion different patterns. If you keep pressing this LED thing, like I swear I've been through 50 different patterns at least already. What the crap? This is about as RGB'd out as I think it gets. Like, what is this? I will give them credit. The system actually looks pretty sharp and pretty clean. I mean, for now. The only issue is that these intakes are completely unfiltered, so it's going to look like ass pretty quickly. Anyway, we got it. Comes down to the results. Let's have a look. Average FPS, 86.
I wouldn't call 86 frames overpowered,
Reasonable.
but alright.
And things do not get any better in Assassin's Creed Origins. This is at Ultra 1080. So everything looks fine. 62 FPS compared to 71. Okay, yeah, that's an improvement. But if you look a little closer, the CPU frame times are 50 milliseconds, whereas our CPU over here is 9. So you can clearly see the GPU is the difference. So that's where our frames per second actually isn't that much higher over here. But our CPU is performing way better for some reason. Okay, bringing us to our last one, Deus Ex. Same thing here. What we look at, this is exactly why you can't just trust average frame rates. 87.8 versus 88.2 over here. But the minimums are over 10 frames per second lower. That is like 15.
We need 10 chests.
About 15%.
this case, we have 4 here, so we need 6.
Okay, let's get the HP out of here, and let's tear this thing down. So let's put this. No, it's fine. Now this will be the first time that we're taking off the other side panel. So there's a few things I really don't like here. Number 1, that is a single 16 gig stick of RAM. I understand the argument to be made for upgradability, but single channel memory. Oh, I wonder if that's what's killing our CPU performance. Anyway, single channel memory cuts your bandwidth effectively in half. Also, these wires, I don't know what better way to describe them than as pinner. These are really good wires. These are providing all the power for your motherboard. We do get an 8-pin connector for our CPU, so I guess that's probably a relatively good sign. What? Oh, no, never mind. It's an 8-pin connector on the board. Can they get something right here? Okay, that's far from the worst case. This is the weird thing about this whole experience, is that there's these sprinklings of competence, but then somehow they've ended up with an end result that is underperforming for the hardware that's in it by this very significant margin, and that just has these confounding stupid errors. They hot boot on the USB 3 connector. Why would they do that? That's not even a connector that is generally known to come out. If anything, these things can be so hard to remove that you end up ripping housing off the board when you try to undo it. What a strange thing to do. And then they didn't even hot glue this one. It's what, like, there's just these weird sort of moon logic things going on here where, like, if we see this as a concern that needs to be rectified, why is it a concern here but not here? It's the same connector. It's not super light, but it's also a great one.
Uh-oh. My video's slowing down on my phone. So I'm guessing that means my stream is going to get disconnected in a bit here.
Really known for making amazing OEM power supplies.
Ooh. Sorry if this gets disconnected for you guys, because it's, being a bit... It's getting a bit... It's getting a bit laggy, if you will. So... Yeah, it might, not showing that it's getting worse on my computer.
Anyone? Nope. For a smile that's always camera ready. Crest 3D White removes
I'm gonna bring all my food into a certain chest.
3 days.
So I'm gonna make like a food chest. So I'll have 3 categories for food. I'll have like cooked meats in there, bread, and like cake. And so grab a bunch of emeralds and buy a shit ton of item frames, so I can finish putting item frames on all these chests here, and then eventually use them. So, because having to like put the item frames down like whenever I need them, or like whenever I actually need to like put a new storage area in. The storage is okay, but like this is just feels better because it's more open. Like it feels like a giant room. Really, it's big and open and nice. I don't know what's going on.
Ransomware can't encrypt your data if you encrypt it first. Or can it? That's what we're going to try to figure out today as we take a look at BitLocker. A brand new encryption.
Oh my god, really, bruh.
out from the same company that's
Well, this is why I have Crapper Chopper.
They have a free version and
I'm gonna harvest my crops when I get back. Yeah, it's probably gonna shut down. I'm sorry, guys. My computer. No, I'm not slowing down, but like.
this is quite interesting. It's an area that a lot of companies are looking at right now with everyone concerned about data privacy, and also because of the legal requirements. For example, if you store medical records and stuff like that, you need to ensure that those are kept private. Now, in terms of encryption, it's actually quite sophisticated, so they use elliptic curve cryptography, and the security of your data is ultimately
Where my cartographers at? This is why I have cartographers. Yikes, though. It's expensive for sure. No item frames? These are expensive, sure, but... I mean, this gonna trade me anything, asshole. Why are none of y'all even trading me any item frames? Oh, nice. We have 20 item frames. Ugh. I don't know if this is gonna be enough, but it might be enough for good. Classic ransomware. Like it's such a, like it's just such a, you know, a good classic thing, you know. Bro, my world looks so good with shaders, and I'm so excited to actually get shaders on my world when 1.17 hits, so I can like get Optifine for it. The only reason I can't do it is because my world would definitely get corrupted if I did it that way. So.
Congratulations, your software has been registered. As you can see, Jigsaw is an official ransomware. Registration first. And in minutes, I expect our documents will be encrypted along with our features, and we will see a ransom note. As you can see, that's already happening. We've got the .fun extension. Same for our documents.
We need one item frame. We just needed 21.
Since we've all seen this before, if you haven't, check out the Jigsaw ransomware video, wink wink. But now I'm going to open Nord Locker and see if I can access my data.
Alright, so I'm gonna go to sleep.
Let's go for the same locker. And we've got a crash. Now this could just be because the ransomware is terminating the process, doing stuff in the background. So I'm just going to restore the system from snapshot. And we will try to migrate the same data.
Wonder how much money these guys are having, because they need a lot of money to buy these computers and test them. I'm imagining they just buy pretty cheap, or like build cheap computers probably. Like I'm mining in a bit too. Get a lot of coal. Honestly, guys, Burger King may not be the best food, but fucking hell, they have really good deals. Even if you don't like Burger King, you cannot deny that they have the best deals. Like you can get like for $9 you can get like a large fry, a small fry, a large chicken fry, a Bacon King, and a drink for $9. But at McDonald's, that'd probably just cost you like $12. It's cheaper. Not by like a lot. $3 is a decent amount cheaper, but like it's not amazingly cheaper. Yeah.
So this is an interesting benefit of using a tool like Nord Locker, though it's not really anti-ransomware and it can protect your documents. Such an unfortunate thing will happen. I'm going to do another test. So what I'm going to do this time is we will go ahead and open the locker on this system. So that is again in C, users, layout,
Best part about this update, now you can put Fortune 3 in a hoe. It's like, not only is my hoe good for like putting stuff down,
access to our documents, and then we'll see if they
hoes actually have uses now.
have ransomware.
I've only broken like a bit of my farming. Surprised the stream hasn't lagged out. It looks like my internet connection is stabled. That's good. Damn. That is a lot of carrots. I think we should be getting more though, for some reason. Okay, is there any more? Feels like I should be having like a full inventory of this stuff. It's alright though. It's not like I'm gonna be... I don't even get... My farms take... Like, they take so long to harvest. For like, you know... This is the best way of planting them. Just go in a line like this and just keep planting. This may be boring for you guys, and I'm sorry if it is, but like, it's the best way for me to plant this. And if you don't want to watch this boring, tedious farm work, go ahead and leave. I don't really care.
Absolutely nailed it. It's very simple.
What if you were Try 1 month free.
This guy's voice is perfect for this. Wow, it's really far behind.
But instead of theorizing, we're going to go through this with a real example based on something I received from Discord recently. So we received this message from an old worker who says, "Congratulations, giveaway winners. You randomly selected users from other Discord servers such as John Howard, BitTorrent, and many others. Now, I'm not a part of any of these Discord servers, but if you were, this might not be unbelievable. So let's continue. It says we won 165 BTC. How do we get it? We just have to sign up on their site, go to the code section, and activate our code, and then withdraw the BTC to our address. They even say that if you have any questions about your winnings, you can contact their support. Not too shabby for a scam. So now we're going to visit the website pawbit.com. At first glance, again, this does seem like a legitimate website. They've got some raids going on over here. We have live trading, list now, referrals, marked. We're going to go ahead and register. So let's say our email is test@gmail.com, and we'll provide a password as well. You will confirm it. It says account so good. The funny thing is that's this is like the that this was a scam. Let's proceed to get our bonus BTC. So I'm going to copy the code that they sent me and go into the code section here, click on activate code, and it says you've been credited this is how the scammers get you. But hopefully, using the technique we discussed, you're going to be able to recognize any scam in the future.
Oh, look at how many carrots we got. We gotta trade some of these off at the villagers. In fact, I'm gonna go probably make some more farmers if there's any villagers that aren't employed.
But in some cases, they can be experience that you're going to have when you're trying to get the prize, get the giveaway, or whatever's been presented to you. But they obviously can't put in the effort to replicate everything else that goes into being a Instead of if it's a legitimate company, anything you do is going to work. But if it's not, regardless of how sophisticated the actual scam is, the cracks will start to show very quickly. So
Go Pico, yeah, go Pico, go Pico, yeah. I'm gonna play some Friday Night Funkin' songs. Cause we're heard of that game. This song is like the best one. Blammed. Underrated, too, honestly. That's only like, we still have to harvest the rest of it. Let me see if I can get the entire songs. Oh, here we go. So where it all begins. The tutorial song. Which honestly, every song in this game is good. Some of them are a little bit slow paced and kind of boring, honestly. Maybe even too easy. I'm terrible at the game though. That's the funny part. I suck at rhythm games. I do not have good hand-eye coordination. You might think I do because I play a lot of Minecraft and other games, but like when the every time some people are just naturally good at that. I mean, I hope I have a growth mindset, but like I'm not saying that I won't ever be good at the game. It's just I know that I'm not good right now. I know I can get better. Sometimes I just lack the motivation to though. So notice about this farm right here, it gets me about a full inventory of potatoes every time I harvest one of these rows. So. Ooh, ah, 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 ah. There's a bunch of random arrows at the end if you're on hard mode. Friday Night Funk is like the only game I know of that actually has a hard mode tutorial. First level, people always say that it's bad, but like honestly, it's not even that bad. And now I replant every piece of this potato. Dude, I literally cannot wait to play this game with fucking shaders. I mean, I could play it now, but there's a couple problems. I lose every one of my villagers. I lost all my animals, including Jamboni, which is my horse. So, I'd rather keep all my stuff. Eastbow. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, if anyone's actually here, I'm sorry for like playing the game earlier without recording it. I always usually record my gameplay, but sometimes I just really want to play the game, and I don't want to stream it if it's like a super small portion. So sometimes I'll play this game offline. I just wish people could actually believe that I didn't cheat. I had never like posted any clips of my Minecraft stream on YouTube before, or on TikTok. If something ever good happens, like when I find the fossil, I'll post it on YouTube. I didn't actually stream the creation of this world. I actually wasn't even gonna stream this at all. I was just gonna make this world and just like I was gonna stream the world. I was just gonna make this world and play it from time to time, you know, have fun on it. But I decided to stream it after realizing, you know what? If I can have fun and stream it at the same time, it'd be good. I've tried many times in the past to make a Minecraft world and stream it, but I've always just been sick of it. Like, I would actually get decently invested in the world, like decently invested, but I wasn't enjoying it that much. You know, I was trying it so many times. I would always get like so invested in it, or not really. I would get sort of invested in the world, then I just quit for some reason. Like I just wouldn't feel motivated to start streaming. Not only that, but I wouldn't get that many viewers at all. I mean, I haven't. You know, Otter is like a great person and all, but he hasn't been in my streams in a while. Well, he was today, but it feels like he's losing interest. I mean, that's fine. He's moving on in life, growing up. But I just need somebody that can check in like constantly. My friends can do that too. But I haven't had any new viewers for a while. I have a 3-day weekend coming up though, so you bet your booty cheeks that I'm gonna be streaming quite a bit that weekend. So I literally, to harvest my crops and plant them, I literally just go in one direction while holding the left arrow key for this. Now, go down a little bit, shift to my right arrow key. Run out of crops, switch to this one. This is the best way of doing it. Friends call me. What? What? Why? For what? Why do you want to play zombies? Tyler, 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 what are you? Why? Honestly, dude, if I'm being honest, I don't really like RLCraft. Not because I'm bad at it. I am bad at it, but like, yeah, I'd rather play vanilla Minecraft. Oh wait, Tyler, I changed my storage. You want to see it? You want to see it? So instead of having yeah, there's that my blocks, farming gear, and then back there's my huh? I'll explain it now. So basically, I made my world on the snapshots, like every time a new snapshot's released, I play on that new snapshot, and because of that, there's no Optifine as far as I know for a snapshot. because it releases too quickly for it to actually like make it, I guess. What?
You know what mod we should get?
What?
That zooming in mod.
That's Optifine.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me see if that's on the thing. I don't actually have Optifine right now. So the reason why is because there's no Optifine for Snapshot 20W51A. So I can't use shaders unless I want my world to be corrupted. And I actually saw the corruptions too. The corruptions that would have happened is I would have lost stuff that I was close to. So like all my villagers would be dead. I would have lost my horse, all my animals. My item frames would have been gone. So the best option I have is just to wait till 1.17 releases, which is the Caves and Cliffs update. Which honestly, they're probably gonna release it in the next month. I'm guessing, because they've already released quite a bit of stuff. Like they've released the geodes, copper, axolotls. They release like in every snapshot they give you a little taste of what the update has to offer, and eventually they release all of the content. Maybe not all of it, like in the drip feed it. So I'm just gonna wait. When 1.17 hits, Tyler, that's when I'm gonna use my shaders, because that means I can download it to 1.17 for Optifine. But I just won't be able to use snapshots if I want to use Optifine. Okay, see you later, buddy. This song slaps though. What do you mean bother me? You know, honestly, the side plot with Sora and like the other things in Naruto, they're actually actually a good side plot. The characters are really interesting. Naruto's kind of an asshole though, honestly. It's like Naruto's getting stronger and stronger with every episode. Oh, it's like one of the best songs actually. Spookies. What are one of the best songs? Weed is one of the only crops that you don't even need to use your fist or like any special item to harvest. Fun fact. If you're ever worried about using up all your durability for your tool when you harvest crops, don't be. Because when you harvest your crops, when you harvest your crops with like a tool with Fortune 3, it doesn't take any of the durability. So there's only really one way a tool can take durability. Using it for the thing it's intended to. So for a hoe, it could be tilling land, sword, attacking enemies. Or attacking blocks, or like breaking blocks. Like say I broke this piece of sand with my shovel or my sword, it takes durability. So here, if I use it to kill an enemy or a zombie or something like that, it would also take durability. But there's some blocks in this game, like kelp, wheat, any farm block, potentially even leaves, I think, grass, stuff that breaks instantly with no matter what item you're holding. And because farm crops are one of them, it's viable to use Fortune 3 on it to actually get it because your things don't break. And because Fortune 3 doesn't give you the effects of it, I just went the book. So when you use the a farm like a tool with Fortune 3 or looting 3, I think maybe looting, I don't know. Does looting actually affect it? It only affects certain crops. It affects potatoes and giving you more potatoes, and I think more poisonous potatoes. Carrots is giving you more potatoes. I mean carrots give you more carrots. With wheat, it just gives you more seeds. It doesn't increase how much wheat you get. With beetroots, I think it gives you like a little bit of extra. Maybe not. But it doesn't affect some crops, like melons. Melons already drop like 6 to like 3 to like 10, I think. Maybe even, I don't know. They drop quite a bit though every time. So they don't affect melons for some reason, although you think they do. I've tested it multiple times as well. They don't affect sugarcane either, because sugarcane never will drop in like multiple stacks. Sugarcanes don't tend at all to drop in multiple like pieces unless they're like too high. But just by itself, sugarcane will always drop 1 no matter what. Because there's no like stages of growth like wheat and stuff. It just grows. It doesn't look any different other than the fact that it's taller. Wheat isn't changed by that either because you only get 1 every time. And it makes sense. Because you rattle up all of it together and you get 1 wheat. Same with pumpkins. It doesn't affect pumpkins nor pumpkin seeds. What I think there should be there should be an enchantment called Crop Collector, which gives you more than fortune. I don't know. So if you're wondering, that's basically why I use tools to harvest crops. It's because you get way more. If I were just to harvest it with my hand, I'd probably get like maybe half a chest full of crops just on these two. But with a thing, I get probably about a chest full and a half of crops. That's pretty good, right? I think it is. Since, you know, unless you need a lot of seeds for whatever reason, don't use fortune on wheat. It just makes it a mess. It's like there's so many seeds and lags your game. Just don't do it. Now, there's one thing I don't know, is if looting actually affects crops. Who knows? So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna put some of these seeds in the chest, probably like, I don't need that many to fill this up, so let me get rid of all those seeds. Wheat is a good crop for utility. If I had to give you the best options for like each crop, I recommend that the first farm you should always make is a sugarcane and a wheat farm. Sugarcane is really good for utility. It's like you need it to make paper, and you can use paper to make books, and you can use books to make bookshelves, and you can use, you know. You know what? It's like the best crop in the early game, or the best crops are freaking sugarcane and wheat, because sugarcane is not only good for getting enchantments easily, but it's also really good for, you know, it's just really easy to find. Same as wheat. Wheat is really good for like just wheat is really good for utility as well. You can make animal farms that can give you leather, wool. A lot of useful items, like pigs for pork. I feel like pigs should drop leather, too. Cows can get you milk, leather, a good food source. Sheep can get you mutton, which is a decent food source. Wool. Chickens are really good for utility as well, though. Having a lot of them lags your game. So make sure that you don't have a lot of chickens. So yeah. That's what I'm saying, you know. Okay, well, I want to ask you guys some questions. I want to tell you guys my opinion on some things. So, honestly, I hate the people who say that Fortnite isn't a bad game, it's just a community. Because that is just so wrong. Fortnite itself is a terrible game. Honestly, if it was like back in Season 2, we're talking, like, I'm not even kidding. I don't want to sound like a kid blinded by nostalgia, but like, the game was like actually better back then. I don't think people can disagree with me either. Fortnite just ain't what it used to be. I think back then, the game developers actually cared. Because Epic Games wasn't exactly a big company, and they weren't really prepared for the biggest things. They're still cranking out updates every week. It's pretty good. Nowadays, they barely crank one update every season. It's pretty fucking pathetic. Especially for a studio of their size. They used to overwork their workers, but now they're just underworking them. They're doing nothing. I think taking a long break, though, after the production of Chapter 2 was worth it, though. I think it makes sense. You know, after working their asses off to produce a new map, new locations, new storyline, and everything like that, I think they deserve a break. So I think it was good on their part. But taking like a 4-month break? That's fucking... Okay, that's like too much. Maybe a month. I think a month will get them used to it, you know. And they'll get back, but they'll still be able to work. 4 months, though, is not something you can do. Especially since the game, every time they add a new weapon, it's only one time Fortnite added something new to the game that, like a device or a new weapon to the game. and they added it without it being broken and unbalanced, or just a dumb idea in general. There's not one thing that I can think of. Maybe the shotguns. You know, like the golden tag. I think that was relatively balanced. It was okay. It wasn't incredibly overpowered, but it wasn't underpowered either. You know, like I just don't think Fortnite is good. Epic Games isn't good at making things into the game that are actually balanced. You know. You know, it seems hard for them to do that, and it's kind of sad because Fortnite was a good game. And to top it all off, you have such a shitty community with the game too. I mean, people draw porn up the wall through the fucking game. Don't get me wrong. It's pretty weird. I mean, maybe when we all were playing the game, we might have thought some of the characters might have been attractive, but nowadays we all see that like they're just cartoon characters pretty much, but like they're sweaty. Not only is the community bad in that side of the things, it's really bad when it comes to like toxicity. Fortnite community is like one of the most toxic game communities I've ever seen. It is so fucking toxic there, dude. You can't go on Fortnite and expect to have a good time. You always expect to have a shitty time. Because sweats run the game now. They run the fucking game. Every time you go into a game, there's always going to be one dude cranking 90s every second. Like fucking 5 90s. Like 5 rotations in 1 second. It's literally fucking impossible to play the game at this point. But what I'm saying, the whole point of this discussion is to show that Fortnite can improve, but you need different developers. I guarantee you, if they were offered like a couple billion to sell their company to like Microsoft, I bet Microsoft could actually make Fortnite better. Of course, they'd have to keep everything from the original game, like kind of similar. But like, listen, I bet you Microsoft would do a lot better job of keeping the game actually popular if they were in charge of it. I'm gonna turn all this inventory into that. We don't need a lot of redstone, so I'm only gonna take like 2 spaces from my inventory for that stuff. So, I'm gonna go over what they could do to improve the game. They could do a complete rework of the weapons in the game, you know. Only, like, bring back weapons that were, like, removed too quickly. Sometimes, the problem with the updates they added in, like, Season 8 and stuff like that is whenever they add new weapons, they would remove them pretty quickly or, like, nerf the fuck out of them because they were either too underpowered or too overpowered. There's never, like, a time where they're balanced and actually sort of good, like, actually useful, but, like, sort of bad in a way, too. It's like, they need to figure their shit out. So, like, I compromised, like, bringing in, like, having, like, 5 different assault rifles, 5 different assault rifles. Maybe have, like, 2 automatic ones. Have, like, a tactical assault rifle that shoots a bit faster. Have 3 different shotguns. Like, maybe bring the double barrel back as, like, a high power but very close range thing. Bring the pump shotgun in. And maybe attack shotgun for a bit faster shooting. You know. Kind of like the regular shotgun, but it shoots faster. And does less damage, but it's kind of like an in-between option. If you will, I suppose. There's so much they could do. Not only the weapons, but they could also make them, like, bounce stuff. There's so much stuff they could do to Fortnite to make it better. The problem is the developers, not the game, the developer. Well, yeah, the game's pretty bad too, but at least the game itself kind of has its own style. Fortnite does have a pretty unique style when it comes to that. I mean, it's like, it's cartoony battle royale. It's unique. Very, very unique. Not exactly, it's not really good. We've seen, like, a style before. It was originally a zombie game, and fucking zombie games are so boring nowadays. Because they're just so similar in every aspect. It's like, why would you want a zombie game? I don't know why you'd want it. Zombie games aren't bad. They're just repetitive. A bit redundant. Because it's the same thing over and over again. Gets you boring. It gets bored. Boring very fast, you know? Not bad, but it just gets boring, and who would want to play a boring game? Nobody would. The point of games is to be fun. Series of interesting choices, as Sid Meier said. But, the reason why Fortnite is bad. It's because of its toxic fan base, poor connection. Oh, I forgot to mention this, but the connection that Epic Games has with its fans, fucking terrible. They barely ever listen to their fans. Minecraft, on the other hand, though, people wanted a cave update, right? They're getting one. Like they're developing it right now. People didn't necessarily ask for another update, but we all wanted it. We all knew deep down inside that we wanted one. They delivered to it. Even though another update wasn't exactly what we wanted at the time, we're getting what we want now. And we didn't have to wait like a couple years for it to actually happen, like in Epic Games. At that point, when Epic Games was like so really popular with Fortnite stuff, they were hauling out updates every week. So people were expecting them to fix the guns and whatever that was really overpowered, like really quickly. And they should have. But they never did. I mean, it took them a while to actually fix the thing. And when they fixed it, quote-unquote fixed it. I put in quotes in my hands right now. But they quote-unquote fixed it. And yet it was still... and because of how much they nerfed it, because they think that nerfing just like the shit absolute fuck out of it is going to fix anything. The gun is useless. And then 2 seconds later, they vault it. So, basically how a weapon cycle in Fortnite goes is... they have introduced a new weapon. It's good, right? It's really good. It's overpowered. If anything, people always are like complaining about it. They're like, oh my god, this gun's so overpowered. Remove it, Epic Games. They're like, okay, we'll just nerf it. They nerf the fuck out of it. Okay, it becomes terrible. People complain about it being so bad and how it's just taking up more space in a loophole, and they keep getting it and they don't want it. So fucking Epic Games vaults it like 2 weeks after they add it into the game. So it's like the week they spent hastily making that weapon or item they added was wasted because they decided to vault it because it was deemed too underpowered. Yet they're the ones who made it overpowered in the first place, nerfed it, took away its power, fucking vaulted it 2 seconds later. You can't, like, there's not one weapon that stuck around after being implemented. And then maybe later on, they just bring a fucking random ass weapon back after like 2 years. It's like, what? You guys are so inconsistent. Don't just bring random weapons back without warning. Before you do it, instead of just like bringing it back in completely, make some adjustments to it. Tell the community like, okay, hey, this is the stats for it. Do you think it'll be overpowered or not? If it's overpowered, then we'll change it. If it's not, you think, then we won't change it. Just tell us. But they don't do that. They just do it without questioning. I feel like the person who decides to just shut decisions at Epic Games needs to be fired or something. Because even though they do make good money from that place, they're not doing anything good with their jobs. They're not making any good decisions. Fortnite is pretty unique as a game, though, too. Like, it's got a unique style, physique. Everything about the game is just screaming character. The characters that you can actually play as, sure. Oh, I forgot to mention, the cosmetics are also pretty shitty in that game as well. Not only are they lazy, I mean, in the beginning, they were special. They were, like, unique cosmetics. You could buy this different variant of the skin and look cooler, different. But at this point, there's so many, like they keep running out of ideas. They think of something cool, and they post that out, but then they don't do anything new. It's like, they do all this nice stuff, put it in the game, but then they never, like... What I'm saying is that Epic Games can't make anything that lasts. There's not one thing in Epic Games' like, studio that they have... I can't think of anything that they have kept... Or like, okay, so what I'm saying is that Epic Games can't think of any new cosmetics, so they reuse the same skin models like 500 times for different things. And because of that, they can't like think of anything new because they keep recycling the same thing. When they could be spending that time instead of just pumping out cosmetics every day that are new, they could just be wasting their time. Like what? Okay, I don't know if I'm going anywhere with this, but what I'm saying is that Epic Games is getting lazy, so they're reusing the same skin models and basically taking the exact same skin they released 2 weeks ago, taking that model and just reskinning it a little bit and then posting it. Almost like they're doing the same thing with weapons too. Cause some of the weapons are like literal reskins of others, and it's like, dude, can you get any more lazy than that shit, bro? Like, you can't get any more lazy than that. I just wish that Epic Games cared with the community. You can't even say anything bad about the game or like give constructive criticism without the Fortnite fan base getting mad at you as well. Fortnite fanatics is what I call them. The Fortnite fanatics will defend the fucking game to this last pixel because of how much they love it. Granted, there's nothing wrong with loving the game. It's just you're objectively wrong about loving the game. If you say Fortnite's good now, you're objectively wrong. And I'm not saying that to hurt your feelings or anything. You're just wrong, like objectively. Not on every level. There are some good aspects about the game. I'll admit it. The building feature is pretty genius. It's pretty genius. But at the same time, it's also bad, because the building feature is like, you know, kind of fair but kind of not. People really took advantage of it. They need to like nerf it or something. I know it sounds stupid, kind of saying, yeah, just nerf building. What I would do is make it like in the old days where you can't build as fast. Building fast in this game is why people are able to build fortresses in 2 seconds after encountering somebody. And because of that, that's how Fortnite sweats were born. Fortnite sweats are people who literally spend no other time on any other game besides Fortnite. And because of that, they decide to just absolutely fucking shit on people. They keep practicing their 90s in creative mode when they're already perfect as it is. They keep practicing against their friends even though they're like, I don't want to play Fortnite, dude. Can I just fucking play a good game? But then they're like, no, let's play Fortnite. I want to practice my edits and stuff on you. And they're like, no. But then their friends play with them finally after so much convincing. And then when they finally play with them, they're fucking annoyed because they keep dying to him because he spends literally no other time on any other game besides Fortnite. Not only is that bad, but it's because of playground mode and creative mode is why people got really good at the game. People got really good at Fortnite because playground mode is introduced and you can learn how to like play the game really good in like 2 days. Ooh, zombie spawner. It's actually pretty not too far away from my house either. I could take advantage of this. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. If I just get a Respiration 2 book, I can actually profit off this. A golden apple. Yes! Yes! Diamond Horse Armor! We can get Diamond Horse Armor for our horse. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna need more than 2 sacks, so I'm gonna keep this. This is a win for us. Because not only do we find a zombie spawner, which can be used for XP. I mean, zombies are pretty decent XP. Not only that, but we also... You know, do I really need this? I don't know, man. I want to keep it, but like I don't. You know, I'm just not gonna keep it. I mean, what I'll do is I'll go put this in the chest again, in case I want to come back and take this. Now we can get Diamond Horse Armor for Jamboni, which is really nice. So. Back to what I was saying. You can't say anything bad about the game. Otherwise, the Fortnite sweats will come after you, and trust me, you don't want to mess with those guys. Even though they're pretty, like, out of touch with everything in real life, they still do no insults. I mean, if you look at those memes of the people saying, like, where are you going? Where you're so free? You know, those memes? They can think of that on the spot. I know it's like a very generic stereotype of Fortnite sweats, but, like, come on, man. Come on, man. You can't tell me you've never found something like that. They're not going to talk exactly like that and be that toxic, probably. Although, I know pretty much every Fortnite player I know, besides my friends, they don't really play Fortnite anymore. They're really just toxic. Like, I've met so many toxic Fortnite players. Every time I would go up against them, I would die, and they'd make fun of me for it. You know, be like, okay, dude, listen, I'm just trying to have fun. Can you just respect that I'm trying to have fun, and you can have fun as well? This isn't so serious, they need to sweat on me all the time. I had friends that were just naturally good at it, but weren't toxic about it. My friend Tyler, he was really good at the game. He doesn't play it anymore, but he used to. He was really good at it. But guess what, guys? He wasn't toxic about it either. He was just good at the game. Didn't mind anybody. He'd only fight you if you wanted to fight him. Nice, diamonds. Oh, makes me happy every time I see diamonds. I may not sound like I'm happy, though, when I see them. But trust me, I am very happy. I'm happy, man. I cannot pick it up, though. Shit. Okay. I'm trying to think that a smite sword wouldn't be a bad investment. Okay, what am I gonna sacrifice? I'm really gonna get more. Oh my fucking god! I don't want this coal. I want these diamonds. Nice, we got 10. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of diamonds. For one vein as well. Yes, I see you, spider. Will you set me on fire if he hits me? Doesn't matter. He already died. I think it would. I mean, hey, look, more diamonds. Sick. This is like a really expensive cave part. There's so many ores here. I gotta mine all these soon. do this around. Let's just start. I feel like I'm on a heist or something and I'm just stealing everything. You get that nice feeling of just leaving like a cave with a bunch of ores on you, knowing that like, damn, I just had a successful mining trip. You know, you leave that with that feeling. You're like, man, this has been a really good mining trip, and I'm really happy that I'm going home now. You leave with that feeling because you know you did. You kicked ass. You know, you kicked so much ass on that mining trip. You're like, yeah, I'm such a badass. I know that. You know, people are probably gonna be like, oh, who the fuck is this dude? Who invited him? But in reality, in your mind, you feel like a badass. You just left the mine with like 5 stacks of iron, 20 diamonds, you know, 5 stacks of coal. So much shit that you need, and you needed all of that stuff, but you got it all, and you feel like a total badass because of it. Trust me, that's how I feel right now too. I'm finding myself some diamonds. I don't even need diamonds, really. You don't need like to make diamond armor. My friends actually, me and my friends, diamonds are kind of worthless in the world that we made on Bedrock. It's because we don't need them. We got all our diamond gear from villagers, and because of that, diamonds became obsolete, sort of. It's like we don't need diamonds because we already have villagers to get us the diamonds if we ever need anything diamond related. Okay, so I want to know. So spiders, the only mob that sets us on fire when the attacked if they're on fire is a zombie. So a zombie is the only mob in this game that attacks me and sets me on fire if they're on fire themselves. I'm not too worried about lava. Even if I do start burning, I have good resistance against fire. Pretty much everything I'm resistant against. I've got to go back and get those diamonds now. I wouldn't forget diamonds. Sometimes I don't even grab diamonds first. I always grab the other ores first. Because I think, honestly, after you get, like... after you get set up in Minecraft and stuff like that, you don't really need diamonds. Like, once you get, like, your stuff ready, you don't need diamonds at all. Diamonds just kind of become obsolete, if anything. Because, like, after you get your items that you need, after you get your gear ready, you don't need diamonds or anything, really. In fact, I'm pretty sure iron's more valuable than diamonds after you get all your gear. Because iron, in that case, can be used for, like, beacons, making a ton of beacons. Same with emeralds, because emeralds actually, in a way, are more valuable than diamonds. Because you can literally buy diamonds with emeralds, pretty much. You can buy, like, pickaxes and tools and stuff from villagers. Even if you don't like the enchantments, you can always just take them off with the grindstone. If the grindstone didn't exist, it'd be a different story, obviously, because grindstones really are the thing that makes villagers so useful. Or, like, the emerald's so useful. One of the reasons. Not all of the reasons, by the way. Emeralds are really good even without any diamonds. Like, you can buy diamond gear with emeralds. And you can get emeralds by literally trading pieces of sugarcane to them. And it's easy, too. Did I not? Damn. You know, you'd expect at this point I would have, like, some modicum of arrows on me, but no, I don't have any arrows on me, and man, don't die. I see a bit of arrows. That's all. I don't even know if I want to sacrifice anything. I'll sacrifice this. Oh. Now, I've got infinite arrows. Because of infinity. That's literally the reason why. I just wanted to kill one zombie so I could get infinite arrows. I don't even really need a bow. My bow only one-shots like creepers consistently. It doesn't one-shot skeletons or zombies consistently, at least. It does one-shot them, but not consistently. Doesn't make it bad though. It makes it pretty good if it can one-shot creepers. Because creepers are really the only mobs that I need to take out with the bow. Even though I do have knockback 2 on my sword, it's not redundant because if I knock a skeleton away from me, I can always just go up to it with a bow. Or I could just sprint at it because I can dodge it with a bow or block it with a shield. Shields can take like 56 arrows, like 30 axe swings, a lot of stuff. Shields are really good, guys. Just use shields if you ever get in a pickle. So I'm just gonna mine all these ores and go. This cave would look so cool with Optifine, I'm not gonna lie. I'm so excited to get shaders, bro. I might even just play vanilla Minecraft with Optifine, because I used Optifine. My frame rate originally was like 140 frames. It's like just a regular frame rate that I normally get. With Optifine, I was running like 300 FPS consistently. And apparently, my friend told me this, the human eye can only see up to like 140 or like 250 FPS. So that means like, even if it was at like running 500 frames, if I turn it down to like 250, my body, well, my eyes wouldn't notice. They would still be like, alright, this is running still the same. So technically, the computer doesn't even have to be that good, because you can only really see 250 frames a second. So, you don't really need a good of a computer. My computer's pretty fine, actually. I know my computer's not the best, and I'm not going to say that my computer's really good, because I know it's a good computer, sure. It's not the best computer out there. Honestly, I don't think the next computer I built is probably I'm probably going to build a computer next time I get one. In fact, what I want to do is I want to try to keep my computer until college. I've seen people keep their computer for like a couple years. I want to try to do that with my computer. Hey, I found a geode. Oh, cool. I don't even know what the purpose of these are. I know okay, I know what you can use amethyst crystals for. You can use amethyst crystals to like hold on guys. I know you can use amethyst crystals to like make telescopes and stuff, but I really hope they're gonna add more usage to this stuff. I feel like you should be able to make tools out of them or something. I don't know. Fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. Yeah. So I have a 3-day weekend coming up, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I'm really hyped for that because 3-day weekend. What's not to be hyped about? I'm having a friend over tomorrow too. It's like we're gonna have a lot of fun because it's my birthday sleepover, or it's gonna have a friend stay the night. I mean, if anybody in my chat is like below 10 years of age, maybe in middle school, elementary school, I just want to let you know this right now. You will have like 1 or 2 real friends in high school. I honestly didn't even have that many friends like to begin with. I mean, I had friends, sure, but they weren't exactly like best friends. Dylan's like my only real best friend. And I say that with you know, pride too. He's my best friend. Alright, I'm glad to have him around. He's a good American. He's my only real best friend, or my real friend. We do stuff together all the time. We're kind of like a dynamic duo. I guess I'm the brains and he's a bronze, if you could put it that way. Although we're both sort of stupid. I mean, I may be smart in some aspects. Like, I know a bunch of random knowledge. Like, I know, for example, I know every 50 states' names, where they are, what their capital is. I don't know. That's pretty much all I know about them, though. I don't know, like, their senators or anything. The complete history. All I know is just their states and capitals and locations. But, for example, that's kind of like what my random knowledge is. I'm also a big-time gamer. So is Dylan. We both play video games together quite a bit. And we have a lot of fun doing it, which is all that matters to me. You know, I'm more the serious one. Dylan's the dude that can, like, take a joke and, like, not give a fuck. Although, he's the type of dude that could get defensive if a joke is directed towards him, I guess. He's not too insecure about his weight either. He's not chubby, though. He really isn't even that fat either. People call him fat, but he's not fat. He said he weighs like 140 pounds the last time he weighed himself, and if that's true, that means he's not fat, not that fat at all. He only looks chubby because instead of having his fat like just be stretched out, like my body, I don't know if okay, most of my fat is in my legs. My body doesn't really keep a lot of the fat I produce. Right now, I weigh 170 pounds, mainly because most of my fat's going to my legs. Some of it's on my stomach, too. I kind of have, like, a pot belly sort of thing. So, like, because of that, I look fat, kind of, without my shirt on. But in reality, I'm probably just a bit, like, a tiny bit overweight. Ooh, nice diamonds. In reality, I'm just a little bit overweight. That's it. And I'm guessing that's, like, part of puberty. Like, sometimes in puberty, people gain a lot of weight. Then after puberty, they have, like, a massive glow up and become, like, really grown up. And they lose a lot of weight and stuff. Some people are born in this world with a really high metabolism as it is. So, like, they just automatically lose the weight that they gain. In fact, you can actually make your metabolism really high. My gym teacher, Mr. Betts, he said that his metabolism is so high that he can literally eat anything and it'll just, like, instantly be gone. He won't gain any weight or lose any weight. Any weight that he gains, it's gone, like, in 24 hours. So, basically, his metabolism is so high that he can pretty much eat anything and still stay fit or still stay the same weight that he is. And he did that, like, you know, it's not to say that you have to be born with that to actually, you know, have, like, a good metabolism. You can get a fast metabolism. All you have to do is just work out. Here's a tip for you guys, too. If you happen to have an efficiency 4 shovel with you, and you find a gravel pit, or like a gravel section, just absolutely destroy it with your shovel. You can clear out a lot of area fast, and chances are you'll find some diamonds. I haven't been doing that, though, because I kind of forgot about doing that. Although it's a good strategy, because it gets you diamonds pretty quickly. In fact, most of the time I've done that, I've gotten diamonds. Sometimes you don't, though, so it's not guaranteed diamonds, but, like, you get it sometimes. It just improves your chances. So just remember, if you ever, like, find a gravel, even dirt's the best because it doesn't fall. If you ever, like, find a dirt pit or anything, just make sure that you mine a bit around it. Bro, I remember the amount of excitement I had when my computer got here. And then it didn't work. You know what's funny though, guys? The reason why it wasn't working was because the motherboard wasn't plugged in all the way. So what happened, how it went, is I got my computer, I was really excited. I was like, yes, I can't wait to play Minecraft. Then, didn't fucking work. And I was like, oh, okay, that kind of sucks. If I was like 5 or 6, would have cried, but it didn't work. I was like, that's weird. Maybe it's just a little bit of an issue that I can fix easily. So I had my brother help me, or my stepdad help me, because my brother wasn't there. He called Dell support, and the guy there was actually pretty nice. He helped us through it, and my stepdad has no idea anything. Really doesn't have much of an idea with computers, how they work, or anything like that. But he was able to open and dissect the computer and check every possibility for an issue. Although, it wasn't his fault that he didn't find any issue. It wasn't the tech support's dude, because he had no idea how the computer was built or anything. And it was the simplest fix to the issue. There's one small thing that they didn't do. I guess this is why people don't order pre-builds all that much at all. And it's because sometimes it can come incomplete. And I'm not saying that like they don't have the parts in them. They have the parts in them. But sometimes they're not assembled properly. My motherboard and my computer was not plugged in all the way at all. It was plugged in probably like halfway when I got here, but I didn't know what it was. I thought it was the power supply, like a faulty power supply, but no, it wasn't the power supply. It actually was gonna work fine. It's just the motherboard was not plugged in all the way, and because of that, it was not gonna run correctly. Because my motherboard wasn't plugged in all the way, the computer wouldn't turn on. In fact, there's this flashing orange light. Indicated something. The tech support guy did help a lot, though. My brother actually figured out that it was just the motherboard not being plugged in himself. One morning, he woke me up and told me, he's like, "Hey, Gunner, the reason why your thing isn't turning on is because the motherboard isn't plugged in all the way." Well, he didn't actually say that, but he was like, "I got your computer working." And I was like, "Really?" And he's like, "Yeah." And it went in, it was working. And I set up Windows that day, got my Minecraft set up. Got Minecraft set up, and here we are today. I played Minecraft so much. I made my first computer world that I ultimately ended up deleting because it was not good. Honestly, I can move that file. I still have the world file. I can move that world file to my actual world folders and just get my stuff back. To be honest, it won't be that difficult. But I don't think I'm gonna do that because I don't really need to. I don't necessarily need to get my stuff back. I don't really care. Now that world wasn't even that good. My village sucked because iron golems spawned up the water too. Honestly, there's pros and cons to making your own village and just buying and just building off of one. If you build your own village, you can optimize it however you want, although it's gonna be a bit tricky getting villagers there. If you build a village off of another village, then it's easy to get the villagers, but sometimes it can be a bit difficult to work with the land. So, it's really up to you how you build a village. Personally, I don't really care what I do, really. Sometimes I take over a village, sometimes I just make my own. I made my own this time, and I think it turned out pretty good. Sometimes, though, it's a bit tricky trying to get them to do stuff. And sometimes it's glitchy, where they just don't take a job. Sometimes they'll switch professions. Sometimes they won't even breed properly. Sometimes they breed, but then 2 seconds afterwards they breed. The baby disappears. Sometimes it's annoying, you know. It's just some little things like that is what makes making villages in Minecraft annoying. There's still quite a bit of, there's not like a lot of glitches. There's still a decent amount of glitches still in the village aspects of Minecraft. But usually they're not that big of issues, and they're not hard to deal with. So I wouldn't worry about them too much if you were an average Minecraft player. Anyways, I'm done mining for now. I'm gonna go back with what I got. I got like 3 stacks of iron. I think it was a pretty successful trip, everything considered. I didn't really, nothing bad happened, aside from the fact that I forgot my fucking arrows. You know, I'm gonna put on a video.
I've been a fan of Newgrounds animations since I was a little fetus on the internet, though I've never really used the website that much or ever had an account. I grew up watching creators like Tony and G and Psychic Pebbles, just to name a few. Except I didn't watch their animations.
Hold on. So one more thing I want to tell you guys though. I don't record a lot. Or I don't like to record a lot. Oh shit, a creeper's falling behind me. I don't like to record a lot because recordings take a lot of space on my computer. I recorded like an hour-long video last night, or like a couple nights ago. Just me playing Minecraft. Holy fuck, the good shit on me. And my shield broke, so I gotta get a new one. So I recorded like an hour-long video of me playing Minecraft. I was gonna edit it and test it out, but dude, it was 20 fucking gigabytes of like just raw video. Like Jesus Christ. My computer, by the way, too. There's one thing that was bad about my computer. It's not the game. It's not like the specs or anything. The fucking storage on it was pitiful. My PlayStation 4 has more storage. Can you guess how much storage my computer has? I'll give you a hint. It's not under 100 gigabytes. If it was, I probably still wouldn't even be playing this game. I'd probably be having deleting my world data as soon as it got in my world. But I only had like 500 gigabytes. That's like the original PlayStation's amount. It's not terrible though. I mean, everything considered, it works. I mean, I had to delete Black Ops 3 though because there's too much space being taken up by that. So like I had to delete it if I wanted it to work. It's a bit unfortunate because I do like Black Ops 3 a lot. Also, guys, I have some tips for you about like antivirus and stuff. I wouldn't get one if you're like experienced at like computer stuff. Just don't click on sketchy links. You have Windows Defender as well, which granted it's not really that good at all. Windows Defender. After watching many videos, people have been testing it. It's not that good against like, well, it's a pretty basic antivirus. It doesn't do all that much like protecting you wise. Like it's not amazing in that aspect, but it's better than nothing, I guess. I mean, if you're just safe and careful, Windows Defender could save you. Just don't be stupid, okay? It's really up to you. Like, it's really you that's gonna determine whether you get a virus or not. Like, are you gonna click on that sketchy link and get, like, viruses and shit? Or are you just gonna leave the fucking shit alone? Although, I would recommend, like, an ad blocker. If you're going to get an antivirus, like a free one, I recommend AVG. I have AVG. It's pretty good. It's a free version of antivirus that makes my... It's got a good browser for it too. I just don't want to. I wouldn't stream on the browser either. Some tips for you guys: don't stream on the AVG secure browser. You're probably wondering why not, Gunner? What's so bad about it? Well, when you try to stream on that browser, there's a lot more going on there, so it makes your connection shitty. So just stream on Google. Make your default browser Google, not Internet Explorer, not fucking like not Internet Explorer. Just make it Google. It's not that hard, guys. Anyways, I probably should get back to my video, but that's the thing. If I were to recommend you an antivirus, I would say AVG. AVG's got a secure download. It's good. It's got a pretty good detection rate against regular viruses, and it can take them out pretty quickly. Although, if you're dealing with ransomware, it's not the best for it. I mean, some guy put like 30 different ransomwares. It was able to defend most of them off, but if you have certain ransomwares, it won't defend you against ransomware. That's type. It's good though for antivirus. It does try to convince you that upgrade to premium by saying that your computer is not protected as well in advanced threats, but you can get past it. You know, it doesn't really give you any annoying pop-ups. It doesn't just pop up randomly in your game for you. It only gives you like notifications and stuff, and only when you open the actual application. And it gives you options if you want to download a secure browser for it or not. It doesn't like automatically do it. It gives you options, so it doesn't force you to download anything, which is what I like about it. Anyways, I want to continue watching my video.
On Newgrounds, I would watch them on YouTube where they would get re-uploaded. Newgrounds has always been a cool place for creators, and even though I never set foot in the website, it still had a lot of influence on me somehow. I really enjoy Newgrounds animations, especially the collabs that they've been doing recently, which you should totally check out, by the way. The Dragon Ball Z and Super Smash Bros. Collabs are absolutely hilarious and beautifully animated by so many talented people. There's a Final Fantasy VII one as well, but you can't find that one on YouTube for reasons. Many people like to call Newgrounds dead. While it might be underpopulated, it still has somewhat of a presence on the internet. When I found the game Friday Night Funkin', the unique art style of the game felt nostalgic and reminiscent of the Newgrounds animations I grew up with. So, what is Friday Night Funkin'? Well, if it's not obvious, it's a rhythm-based flash game inspired by games like Parappa the Rapper and DDR. The game's story is super simple. You play as the boyfriend. That's literally what this character's name is. He's the boyfriend. And you want to bang the smoking hot chick who's the girlfriend. Just read what they put as
Jamboni, you're pimped out now. You got diamond armor, bro.
but her mean and evil dad is trying to kill you. He's an expert sword. The only way to get to his heart, the power of music. Yeah, I think that sums it up pretty well. The game wasn't supposed to be anything complicated. After all, it was originally a project for a game jam, specifically Loot Up Dare 47. The game was programmed by Lenny Muffin 99, and he said the game jam was an excuse for him to get off his ass and do something. So I think this game was solely created for this particular game jam. Ninja Muffin had been meaning to make a rhythm game eventually. However, he needed some help and found other beautiful boys who worked on the game as well, like Kawaii Sprite, who made the sweet booty bustin' soundtrack. Seriously, these songs are absolute bangers, from the intro song to the retry song. Look, he's got blue balls, even without many words in them. My favorite
What?
What's black and sits at the top of the stair? At the top of the stairs. Stephen Hawking during a house fire.
Yeah, because you can't get down, bro.
Gotta look at this cute guy. The kid shot. Look how cute.
What? The Oh. Yeah. Yeah. What anime are you watching?
It's One Piece.
Bro, you should watch Two Piece. Shit's fire.
Look at this man.
Damn, bro. Bro, watch Two Piece. Alright, Tyler, I'm out.
Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Tyler, look. I'm gonna pet her and she's
Cleo, sit. Sit, Cleo, sit.
Cleo, sit.
Cleo, sit.
Sit.
But yo, but don't get out, man.
I'm gonna try to teach her how to sit down. Hey, Cleo.
Gunner,
Cleo, come here.
rub it like above her tail. Like rub it really fast.
I think she likes it. Look at her.
And I was told
Woo, woo, woo.
that's how you can make cats play with themselves.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Nobody.
That's
What
why,
Cold War character see when drinking a perk?
yeah, no, that's why Cleo likes it so much.
Cleo, you dirty bastard. Look at that little fucking face. You horny bastard.
She's like, yeah, buddy.
Yo, she freaking out.
And south.
Not only is the soundtrack amazing, but every song is fun to play along to. Then we got Evil Skater and Phantom Arcade, who both worked on the style and Hunt Wild and Art. All of these talents combined, and you got a wicked sick rhythm game. I'm currently playing version 21 of the game, which has a lot for a pretty much free flash game. You get a story mode with a tutorial and a free play mode featuring 5 tracks to jam out to. That is if you don't include the tutorial, which by the way has a hard mode. How the hell is there a hard mode for a tutorial? What the fuck? In story mode, you can play multiple songs in a row and get one big score at the end. They split the track listing into weeks. Story mode also allows you to change the difficulty of the tracks.
Okay.
So from what I've seen, it reduces the notes and slows the arrows down a bit. Nothing necessarily wrong with that, but the first week is definitely the easiest. Even on hard mode, I believe Ninja Muffin said he wanted to balance out the difficulties more, which is much appreciated since the jump from week 1 to week 2 is pretty hardcore. Which, by the way, week 2 features the Spooky Boys from Senior Palos Animations. It's really cool seeing Palos Spooky Boys featured in the game, and I hope other creators can be featured too. Almost like this game could be an entire love letter to Newgrounds and its creators. Oh, why wait for Ninja Muffin to add them into the game when you can do it yourself? He supplies all the source code when you go to download the game, and look, it's me! I put myself in the game! Look at little Ursus go! I know it doesn't really look the best, but it's because I kind of rushed it in order to get this video done sooner, but I hope I can make a cleaner version in the future. The point I'm trying to make is, if you're creative enough, you can almost remake this entire game, since the assets are all there for you. I don't know if this was necessarily intentional, since Ninja Muffin said this game was more of a demo, but I'm pretty sure this game will stay open source, and even though this game has only been around for about a month and a half at the time of this recording, tons of people, including myself, have already fallen in love with it. Lots of talented artists have already created fan art for the game, and even added their own characters, but did a way cleaner job than my Ursus doodle. A lot of love and care went into this game. I mean, Ninja Muffin even mentions on Twitter that the arrow colors were inspired by the shape colors on the PlayStation controller. This game has so much style, energy, and potential, and I'm making this video because I want to bring more attention to it. If you think the game is even somewhat interesting, download it. It's fucking free. I'll leave the download link in the description, along where you can find all the people who worked on it, and I highly encourage you to donate a couple dollars if you end up liking it as much as I did. Rhythm games have always had a special place in my heart, so seeing one so raw and stylish is such a sight for sore eyes. Donating would help the team out too, especially since their most recent update says that they're choosing to further the development. I don't think they can afford going full time on this thing yet, but if they got a Kickstarter going for it, I'm sure tons of people would back it, including myself. I want to see this game blow up and become super successful. Ninja Muffin wrote a news post on Newgrounds detailing everything that's been going on with the game. I'll leave a link to that and everything I mentioned in this video in the description. If the boys who worked on this game end up watching my video, I just want to say, this shit is fucking awesome.
I'm gonna go music disc hunting after this. Don't know why I'm doing this, but like. There we go. All the item frames are placed now. Beep bop bop. Beep bop bop. Oh, do do. Come on. Get down. Da da. Da da do da da. Dadito, dadisto, dadito, dadisto, dadi, ah, ah, da, 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 ah, ah, dadisto, da, 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 testa, testa, da, 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 dos. Da, 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 da. Di da dis da dis da di da do da do da 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 do da da di do do. Come on, get down. Da da.
A fair warning, the following video regards a horror game, and it will feature some jump scare sounds and overall creepiness. I'm Scruffy, and today we'll be talking about Five Nights at Freddy's, an indie horror game that has shaken the genre and become a worldwide phenomenon, starting from a single developer with a small budget. And in light of that developer, Scott Cawthon, supporting developers of Five Nights at Freddy's fan games, and also because Halloween is coming up soon, I'd like to take an analytical look at the ways sound has made this game so compelling and spooky. I'll only be touching on the first game for now, and I won't be addressing the lore of the game much since there are still so many mysteries about it. Now, it's been plenty established that Five Nights at Freddy's is, or was, frightening, if you haven't played it before. And small wonder, it capitalizes on a broad discomfort with animatronics, robots that fall right in the uncanny alley, too humanoid to be a cartoon, but moving too mechanically to pass for something living. But even more than that, you are trapped in a single spot, the security office of a pizzeria. While these animatronics not only move where they aren't supposed to, while you aren't looking, specifically, it is a nightmare scenario, built off of two pillars: the absence of information, which prevents learning, and the absence of action, the inability to fight or flee. Now, if this were actually a nightmare, those two would perpetuate until we wake up in a cold sweat. But since this is a game, and there is a win condition, some of these pillars have to be sacrificed to allow the player a chance to think under pressure and win over their stress. And this is where developers like Scott turn to visual signals and audio clues to dole out some control. I say clues because clearly helpful visuals, it's more complicated when it comes to audio. Some audio works to your advantage, giving you information, and some audio works against you, muddying information, creating unknowns, and even contributing to the absence of action feeling. Let's break down each of these, starting with your advantageous audio. That is, any audio that helps you form a plan and figure out how to survive. In a scenario with absence of action,
phone specifically can be traces to Foxy's stage, but it doesn't signal anything about Foxy's erratic behavior. It's misleading clues mixed in with the legitimate ones. One more misleading clue, interestingly, begins as a legitimate one. At the start of each night, you receive a previously recorded phone call from another employee who has been dubbed Phone Guy. His call on the first night sets the scene, tells you how you're in danger, and what actions you have to keep animatronics at bay. He keeps things vague, partly because he doesn't know all there is to know about animatronics, and partly because he's skating around the suggestion of mortal peril to try and keep you from quitting. But as the nights progress, you realize that the animatronics will start moving even while this call goes on, and the call itself gives you less and less advantageous information after night one. Instead, Phone Guy sometimes opts to deepen the lore of the game, and sometimes gives you suggestions that aren't actually help. For example, during night 3, he advises the player to sit still and try and play dead once Freddy is outside the office, yet doing so actually has no effect. These phone calls become serious red herrings and directly speak distracting information to you, and the sound of the phone call becomes whether it even sounds like Freddy laughing. What initially seems like your only lifeline in this scenario has become yet another problem. Now, the last category of detrimental audio isn't necessarily messing with your ability to parse other sounds. These are sound effects that make you feel like you're dealing with a supernatural threat. I gave the following sound effects a special category because they're a lesson in themselves for crafting horror game sounds. The slightest hint of language in an otherwise corrupted, garbled sound. It's like there's information or threats hidden in the message to you. But not only is the message not in any discernible language, but it also doesn't sound like the messenger is human at all. Scott gives the animatronics in all his games humanoid sound effects, mainly because they've been possessed, but also so that the animatronics can appear to attempt communicating with you. And it just comes off as alarming, supernatural wrath. Here's the sound you hear when Lonnie or Chica are right at the corner of your office staring sidelong at you from the camera while their heads twitch. This only happens after night 3, when you've been with them for a while, so it seems to convey the animatronics' aggression ramping up. But why are they making a sound so reminiscent of backwards human speech? Is there a message encoded in there? Why does it sound so off? If we players had the time to answer these questions we ask, we'd figure out that it is a recording of a person reading an excerpt from Autobiography of a Yogi by Paramahansa Yogananda. Similar to animatronics going in the visual uncanny valley, sounds like these go in an audio uncanny valley, where they're definitely closer to language than any other sound in this library, but they're too distorted for you to recognize who made the words or what they mean. These vaguely vocal sounds are littered throughout FNAF 1, from quick flickering hallucinations to Night 5's phone call, which is another garbled, lowered passage from Autobiography of a Yogi, talking about how marvelous mechanisms will make lives easier in future generations. Freddy's laughs also count as vaguely vocal sounds. They are slowed down which fits the lore behind the game, and again, is just vocal enough. If you're unlucky enough to encounter Golden Freddy, this sound is slowed down 100%. No natural comforting sounds to be found here, but it is a big sudden release of tension. The difference between that and winning the game is that in winning the game you get laudatory sounds, chimes, and children cheering, which are finally close and resonant sounds free of any distortion or garble. And then, in a twisted comedic fashion, those celebratory sounds get truncated by silence as the next night begins. The final end game condition is using up all your power, which shuts everything off with this long descending drone. I'd say there is cold comfort here. It's a release of tension from checking cameras and shutting doors constantly. Like, there's less information to worry about not having. But there's also total absence of action. All you can do is wait for whichever comes first. Freddy's blood-curdling scream or the jubilant chimes of 6 a.m. After this first stage of just you and the drone, we get the second stage where Freddy shows up at the door and plays his tune, the refrain of an aria commonly called the Toreador March from the opera Carmen by Georges Bizet, and played on a music box, once again juxtaposing the sound of childish play and lullaby with impending supernatural death. The refrain itself is fitting. It describes the Toreador, the moonlighter who dreams of bull's eyes watching them, and the love that awaits them if they succeed. Good metaphor for this moment, only to be cut off again on the stage. Total silence, total darkness, no more information, no more action, no more.
This looks good. I like this. I like this so much, actually.
It's stressful.
I think everything blends well together. The diorite looks good. The andesite looks good. The wood looks good. Cobblestone fits in as well. Not only is it on the ceiling, but it's also on the floor, so it makes sense.
Beyond just a scary
There's no block that's out of place there.
deal in the information and agency with which the player controls the game. Game one doesn't solely rely on sounds to create its atmosphere or to motivate the player. The sounds are sounds, the animatronics don't make any noise on the camera, and they still feel soft enough just to look at, especially when they stare right back at you. But then the sounds as they approach the office enhance the experience, supporting the frightening visuals with unsettling and unnatural voices and noise. It's not the
I want to go feed my dogs real quick. Oh shit! I didn't even do that. All right, so I'm gonna go feed my dogs in a second. What, Cleo? Would you like to say hi to the stream? What? Meow. Can you guys hear that? What, Cleo? Would you like to say hi to the stream? What? You can hear this. You can hear my cat. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna take my dishes out and I'm gonna go. I'm gonna take my dishes out and go feed my dogs. Be right back. Can I get a say boom boom boom? Let me hear you say wayo. I say boom boom boom. Let me hear you say wayo. Oh, Dempsey, this meme is very keck. Keck.
Only way to craft a horror game soundtrack, but it's a token of
Beep bop bat.
This video has been sponsored and approved by Skillshare.
Alright, so I'm gonna go to the village, buy a mending book, put on my shield.
The scenes that you'll find in this educational video might be disturbing to some viewers. It contains scenes of graphic education. Okay, this is a dumb bit. It's not necessary anyway, because this video is going to be the opposite of scary. You know how when you have to explain a joke, it's not funny anymore? I think the same can be easily applied to horror. This is not an excuse for missing a Halloween by 3 months, and you can prove otherwise. A lot of the fear that these kind of things instill in you is not made. It's these out there. Questions are about Five Nights at Freddy's. That isn't safe and can't stop them. All you can do is Freddy's is by most definitions pretty dangerous. The series itself is very like it wasn't even a while ago they released that where you have to spin around in circles. Scared. I'm talking about the original standalone title. Very famous Five Nights at Freddy's. What do you do when fascinating creatures die? At this point, that you could decompile to their original project file. The nice thing about this is that Crazy Fusion itself is a block-based coding software, which essentially means coding in it is very fast. While in a normal situation, I would have to spend a monumental amount of time reverse engineering everything and figuring out what each line of code variable does. I managed to completely document everything I wanted to know about both this game and how every character behaves in less than a couple hours. It notates itself, really. To be honest, it was so easy that it made me kind of uncomfortable. I certainly wouldn't want someone else decompiling my software to scrutinize every line of code before the decision I made. I suppose the least I can do is refrain from showing the original code for things and just focus on what the code does. Action, not words, right? Speaking of which, I'm trying to think of what this video as far as background visuals. I did record some gameplay of Five Nights at Freddy's for the video, but as you can tell, watching somebody flick through cameras the whole time without error looks really boring. That's why we're using Let's Players for this video's background footage, considering that's kind of what the game is known for anyway. I imagine none of these faces need any introduction, but just in case, you can find their channels in the description in order of appearance. But, putting that aside,
I call this Windows Defender. Windows Defender.
huge thanks to
I wanna go get some custom banners from the villagers as well, and put out my shield. My cartographers are selling them, so. That's why emeralds are useful, guys. Windows Defender shield. I call it Windows Defender. Unlike Windows Defender, the shield's actually good at defending.
Skillshare a shot and start expanding your abilities today.
So glad I have so many cartographers. Are there any cartographers that like are just level 1?
It has been a while since the game came out after all, so it's kind of easy to get some nostalgia. Freddy's features Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy. For the sake of unnecessary categorization, let's put Freddy, Bonnie, and Chica in a category named bullies. Let's put the remaining animatronics in that's his name.
7.
Bullies constantly move around
Oh, wait, it's just
approach your office, forcing you to keep track of when necessary. Foxy, on the other hand, most of his time in Pirates slam into your office at max speed. The trigger for this is important. The less you can get in place, the more he is on the stage, and if he escapes, you only have to open the door and force him to run back. Sticks to their thumb, which can either be in or outside the office, depending on the electronic. They won't attack you immediately. Instead, they'll just get comfortable and wait for you to open the camera. Foxy is the counter to this strategy, because he doesn't want to deal with it. He just wants to leave. You could just let him charge you and then close your door, but that takes away from your precious power that you need to preserve throughout the night. The first time he charges, he takes away 1%. He increases by 6% every time he does it. That means if you don't keep him locked down, your power is going to plummet. Evading Bonnie and Chica is simple. If they show up at your door, close it. They'll eventually go somewhere else. Freddy, however, never backtracks. You can use the camera to impede his progress, but he'll eventually get to the corner of the hallway right next to the office. He'll wait until you're busy looking at a camera other than his intact, assuming you left the door open for him to get in. That's about the extent of this game's common knowledge. So you might be wondering, if people have already figured out that much, how much could there be left to know? A lot, actually. In fact, I would go as far as to say that information is bare bones when it comes to how this game works. It probably seems like an absurd claim considering how popular the game became and how much time was studied in order to beat the notorious 2020-2020 mode, where all the animatronics are set to max aggression. In this scenario, how could people have possibly missed the rest? Well, that would be because the game is intentionally designed to have extremely confusing and inconsistent reality. Almost every action or decision the animatronics can take has some sort of effect on every single one. That makes it hard to understand how any action works, because patterns can be picked up on by the players on different frequencies. It's one of the things that hurts the action. After all, the very point of attacks what they're doing is literally anything that's capable of jump scare and subsequent death. Some of the things I'm about to talk about are already discovered by the community who try and fix at least a punch. But the only reason I'm able to make much of this is because of the game's code. Otherwise, I would have a fraction. Which brings me to my next point. You've seen patterns where there actually are any fun. Yeah, we have. A lot, actually. In fact, let's take a look at true or false games. The most common things. Gameplay appearance, I should mention. Not opening up that can. Anyway, feel free to follow along, see how the inspiration right here. You have to look at Fox and keep the pirates on. Looking at them too much will cause them to be aggressive. False. This one isn't even hard to catch, but it seems simple. Just set Fox's AI to talk and start communicating. And you'll see he can't overreach. On how Foxy works later. Here, you don't actually have to look at Foxy and keep the way with variables such as maps. Answer. True, actually. This is simple message can only help to the nose here because it lets you keep track of something. For everything you need, you should know this though, because the game clearly tells you something about this. Does it give you any time before Freddy attacks? Answer, false. I'm pretty sure this theory comes from the game too.
Our shield is Windows Defender. It's shitty. Well, actually, not shitty, but you get the idea. Damn it, then I'm ready to take him on the wall. Come on, Cleo, get up here. Hey, come on. Yes. Oh shit!
If the door's closed, they'll reset to the dying character. But if they get in, that door will if you stay in the camera for too long, which it happens for about 30 seconds, your camera will be forced to take attack. This makes it strange, but there's also something that happens when Bonnie and Chica reach AI level 20 that makes your life a little easier. When they're right outside your door, they're still guaranteed to move at the next movement opportunity. Why is that good? Well, on lesser difficulties, it's not uncommon to go on a street where movement opportunities repeatedly. This keeps them in place and forces you to keep your door closed for much longer than you'd like. The knowledge that they'll always attempt an attack within 5 seconds is a nice break in an otherwise very cruel challenge. In fact, if you happen to literally be the world's unluckiest person, you could have the animatronics on AI level 20 and then just stay there for the entire night. That makes me wonder if 2019, 1920 theoretically 2020. Now, you may have noticed that now I'm talking about Freddy intentionally because Freddy isn't similar to Foxy. The cameras will always he doesn't immediately start moving. Well, usually. Instead, he starts a sort of countdown. The simplest way to describe the countdown would probably be that it's 1,000 minus 100 frames. AI level 4, example, 900 frames at AI level 1, 800 frames at level 2, and so on. This game runs at 60 frames per second, so those times would be about 15 seconds and 13.3 seconds respectively. With each increase of
What
AI
you?
level, taking another 1.67 seconds. Once Freddy's AI level reaches 10 or higher, you might notice that the countdown will start at 0. While the countdown may as well not exist on higher AI levels, it's important to remember that Freddy only ever goes up to 4 outside of custom night. It's pretty clear Freddy wasn't exactly designed to be a very fair fight higher than 9, let alone 20. That's why micromanaging is such an important part of 2020-2020 rules. Just like Foxy though, Freddy's biggest weakness is basic camera usage. Like we just established, any of the cameras will lock Freddy
Yes.
Specifically, if the countdown is up, he'll just wait ever so patiently for you to put the camera down. And the moment you do, he'll take his move. Essentially, once Freddy is ready to move, there's no way to stop him. All you can do is slow him down. His attacks are rules. Once Freddy goes from the show stage to Camp 4B, which is snugged in the corner behind your office, Freddy goes into his attack phase. While in attack phase, Freddy can no longer be frozen by using the cameras. He does, however, reveal a couple of weaknesses. While the cameras themselves no longer stop him in his place, looking directly at Camera 4B will. And unlike Bonnie and Chica, Freddy cannot enter your office while the camera is on. That means the only opportunity he'll get to attack is while you're looking at a camera that is in focus. And don't forget that movement opportunities are a big factor in this. No matter what the circumstances are, Freddy still can't attack until he's succeeded in a movement opportunity since he's reached Camp 4B. Granted, that becomes less significant the more but it's still a notable factor. Once these two conditions are met, however, Freddy will immediately attempt his attack. If blocked by the right door, he won't return to the dining area like Bonnie and Chica. Instead, he'll just return to the hall and try to
Fighting fucking Enderman with fire aspect is so fucking annoying. Forgot how annoying that shit is. Not like incredibly annoying. That's just a bit redundant.
First of all, the jump scare will only occur when your camera is down, and if you choose to hide your camera, Freddy won't have to take it out himself. And when you aren't in your camera, there only seems to be a 25% chance for Freddy to do a jump scare every second. That means the range of time it takes for Freddy to jump scare you can range from 1 second to never. Realistically speaking, you're not going to dodge every 25% chance for the entire night, unless you are really close to winning, I guess, but I just thought it was interesting. Okay, I think that's a pretty detailed summary of the animatronics. At least, I don't think I missed anything. I guess we can move on to the final phase of the night that you never want to see. When you run out of power, the game essentially stops normal gameplay. There's nothing you can do during a blackout aside from clock at 6 a.m. before you die. There's not really much to explain either. All animatronic AI is essentially halted at this point. Even if Fox was on his way or if he was none of it matters. All that matters is subject, the game over screen actually has a special property that I never knew about. While this screen is supposed to take you back to the title, there's a 1 in 10,000 chance it'll take you to the Golden Freddy jump scare. That's a 0.0001% chance of occurring every time you get it. I can safely say, though, I've never seen this before. Out of curiosity, I genuinely got the jump scare like this. As small a chance as it is, it really surprised me that the body was recorded while recording. Oh, speaking of Golden Freddy, I don't really have anything special to say about it. He behaves
It's Jim Autism.
it looks like he behaves. I guess the only important information to know is that the Golden Freddy poster that summons him has a 0.00001% chance of appearing every time you look at that camera. You can spam the camera to increase your chances, but keep in mind the random chance only updates every second. Yeah, not much to talk about there. Aside from that, though, that's pretty much all I found interesting enough to talk about with this game, and, well, I'm talking much longer than I thought I was going to. This video is originally supposed to be about deconstructing horror games in general. I already had like a whole list of notes made about Resident Evil 2 and how Mr. X moves, but I'm thinking off of it, but I already have over 15 minutes. Not that I never managed this game. Well, I guess I can at least call it As We Evolve, honestly.
I mean, I don't know. If you know what to expect, then 4 times, that makes it kind of like over. No way. I don't know.
This clip of Felix Schoenberg, or as he's known online, PewDiePie, shows his initial reaction to the Five Nights at Freddy's game. This clip went viral because of his controversial reaction, claiming that the Five Nights at Freddy's series no longer scared him, stating that the jump scares just got him. But what was the real
We have 7 out of 13. We're getting closer. I'm counting a lot of duplicates of Ward for some reason. Big Step is still the best one though.
saying, if you know what to expect, after 4 times, it loses its impact. But I'm here to argue that his reaction has more to do with the gameplay of the FNAF series over time, and less about the repetition of jump scares. To show you what I mean, let me show you how the FNAF systems have progressed over the years. Starting with the original, the player would progress through mostly trial and error to find the optimal strategy of checking the Foxy, then checking the doors, and repeating this till the night ended. The only problem being that in harder
Whatever, saw my trees.
you had a small chance of losing to Foxy or Golden Freddy no matter what you did. Now this system, which sometimes threw skill out the window, was met with some controversy. Because as a player, the game just deciding when it wants you to die is
My cat just like freaking chills and looks at me. And I put my head up to her and she bumps me.
acknowledged this and made an unfailing optimal strategy in the sequel. And although it was hard to pull off, once mastered, nothing could harm it. With the third installment of the series, the same system of trial and error until the unbeatable strategy was found was used for FNAF 3. Yet with the strategy being easier to pull off than previous games, Scott was
PewDiePie said, if you know what to expect after 4 times, it loses its impact. Scott, hearing about this, decided that this was not a good finale for his series, and went on to create the 5th installment, Sister Location, in which he changed everything except the story. And although the game had a good narrative, he clearly did not know what he was doing with the gameplay. By having each day consist of various unrelated mini-games, instead of a concept that is developed over time, Sister Location's gameplay lacked any depth. Scott, receiving this criticism, and adding past games, made a free extra mode for Sister Location called the Custom Night, which kept the gameplay of the first 4 games, with one key difference. It told you what each enemy did on the beginning screen, thus eliminating the trial and error aspect from before. And it just became, well, repetition of another optimal strategy. At this point, I believe Scott realized what was growing repetitive with his games. Not the jump scares, the stories, or location, but the overall optimal, unfailing strategy. The problem with it being that when you have a strategy that doesn't fail, you know exactly what will happen, eliminating any fear of the unknown. With this new knowledge, Scott developed the supposed final entry in the series, Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator. Now, I have a whole video analyzing all of this game's phases and how they work together.
And what the fuck?
What I want to focus on now
So it does take their ability, but when I break with it, it still doesn't take their.
previous entries in the series, there is no optimal strategy. In fact, the gameplay consists of choosing what to do in each randomly generated scenario. And although that may mean an animatronic starts here instead of here, it will still affect what you decide to do. What I'm getting at is in this final installment, there is no longer one optimal strategy. Rather,
because Undertale has a really in-depth story to it. Cuphead has a really unique style to it because of his 90s animation cartoon style. I love you, Cleo. And Vending the Ink Machine is also kind of a throwback game in a way. It's got a really unique story in a way. Of course, it's a horror game, which is really unique, but it's got like an interesting character. Not exactly the most well-known character, but an interesting one nonetheless. Characters don't need to be well-known to be interesting, depth, other shit like that. It just needs to be scary or cool looking, I guess. Doesn't matter. Hey, look, Cleo, it's you and me on my home screen. Let me just deal with this scrub real quick. I'm gonna make a wall. Fucking scrub. Yeah, come on. Fucking little bastard. Hold up. My god is being so nice right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah ha ha ha.
A healthy weight could be more years
Just
from now.
get off me.
Percent of pets may be hiding extra pounds.
Go.
At Petco, we can
Damn.
help you assess and maintain your pet's weight.
Man, this is a really long stream. We've been streaming for 3 hours, guys. This might be the longest one yet. And he's dead.
I've been about this whole FNAF thing since before the release of the second game. In fact, the first video I ever made on the series I posted only days before it dropped on
I only knew about FNAF from my brother.
aware of the series. I've transitioned from
He told me about Five Nights at Freddy's and about like Markiplier playing and stuff. And I was like, huh, that sounds interesting. I want to watch it. I was scared shitless the first time I watched it with Markiplier. In fact, the videos that he made are so great to watch. Like, I can go back and watch it, and it's fun.
And holy hell, is there a shitload of that to discuss today. Personally, I joined the big old hype train back in November of 2014, right in the middle of the lead up to FNAF 2. In fact, I believe the very first teaser I ever saw on Scott's website was that marionette image of a puppet as we know today. Yeah, remember when Scott Games teasers were a thing? But that's not what we're here to talk about today. No, today I'm bringing dirty face to the table. Teaser images that people would swear on their mother's lives were legitimate, but ultimately turned out to be nothing but hearsay. The fake emails, the Easter egg hoaxes. My objective here is basically to point fingers and preserve judgment for the rest of all time. So, in chronological order, I am going to bring up each and every major FNAF hoax I can find, spanning all 6 main games. I'm very barely counting anything beyond hoaxes, really started to fizzle out after then. Oh, and let me start with there are differences between hoaxes as well as hard cold evidence, whereas basically just speculation. I'll give honorable mentions to rumors that are the rounds, but hoaxes. Yeah, I know there's some overlap between the two, but I'm talking about the visual stuff anyway. Here we go. Five Nights at Freddy's 1 was actually pretty safe, but it caused info about it. Bar one exception, the Sparky the dog animatronic, arguably the very first FNAF hoax. He would supposedly appear on the backstage camera, peeping out from behind the door, with the shadow conveniently masking most of its features. And I have to say, as someone who actually fell for this, I'm impressed even to this day. For the time, it was a deviously convincing fake, and even people who were familiar with the game were falling for it. He's tucked away perfectly, and it's totally plausible to imagine missing him right at the corner of your eye during gameplay. Of course, assuming he'd work kind of like the way the posters on the wall do, for example, where they have a small chance of switching to a rare screen. Hell, even when I first learned about the series on the FNAF 2 site, it was still a hot topic of discussion. But in reality, yeah, this is all he is. I think I've sneezed at one of these before. The creator eventually came forward and officially stated it was nothing more than hijinks, and a quote-unquote hastily created mess. Yeah, no kidding. I have to give props where props are due, though. This is certainly a really convincing fake. So the rest of the hubbub about this game came in the form of rumors. Keep in mind, this was only the first game, which in its early days didn't have much room to, make hoaxes. Stuff like a supposed visible dead body inside Chica, the infamous Foxy was a good guy theory, the idea that the phone guy was the killer, the handwritten praise release given light to the rumor that he caused the bite of 87. This was all speculation. 666 into custom night unlocks the kitchen. I was never aware of that one, but just like the others, it apparently proved popular. Now, if we're talking straight up early FNAF hoaxes, not tied to one or the other, there were a selection of fake images that circulated around this time that I'd like to share with you. That's in real life. I won't go too deep down this rabbit hole, but people, or let's be real here, kids, were convinced that Freddy Fazbear's Pizza existed. Of course, let's disregard the fact that not a single soul had any semblance of idea of what a Freddy Fazbear was prior to the game's release, but look, it's a compression graphic of a badly photoshopped sign on the front of the building. How could you debunk that? And then someone went ahead and actually made the animatronics into actual animatronics. Yeah, definitely didn't add fuel to the fire there. FNAF 2 was really where hoaxes started to ramp up, and I'd argue this is where the FNAF hoax craze was at its peak. The introduction of a slew of brand new characters, and then there was a hell of a lot more wiggle room for interpretation. You know, a hell of a lot more ways to trick the community. Unlike its previous entry, Freddy's 2 didn't really have one overarching hoax. It just had a variety of equally strange and confusing rare images. Of course, you got the classic purple guy animatronic at the office. I never really understood this one. What, was the killer an empty costume? A ghost? It originated from a video posted soon after the game's release, appearing for a measly one frame before disappearing due to realizing how much of a stupid idea it is. For some reason, this one really seemed to take off actually, spawning a ton of fan art and a few mods. What I found most interesting is that in the grand scheme of things, the video origin isn't even that popular in comparison to just how much of the screenshots get shared around. I had no idea the video even existed prior to research. Yeah, the rest of the more known hoaxes for this game fall under the camp of what I like to call print screen's disappointment. We got Shadow Balloon Boy, whatever the hell this abomination is, and one of the more believable ones was the puppet in the office. Now, there is an image in the game files that suggests that at one point he was intended to have been viewable in the office for some reason, but as it turns out, unlike any other hoax in this video, it's actually real. No, of course it's fake, you absolute pleb. Some other notable hoaxes, quote-unquote real puppet. Oh, it's this guy again. Again, I had no inkling of a notion of this guy's existence before I had been researching these sources. Yeah, it seems this is when video hoaxes started to get prevalent. Take Epic Surfing Vid's mysterious purple figure, what I recall being referred to at the time as that static guy, for example. Roxo seems to be a pretty big figure here, though, responsible for a fair handful of these hoaxes. Purple guy animatronic, grey puppets, and a few others, all in video form. Anyway, most of the hoaxes from this era are palette swaps, really, as it seems. And I can say with all honesty, nothing can truly stand against the original Sparky the Dog in terms of believability. Popularity? Now that's a whole different story, but between this and this, who's more likely to inform you they're infected with a severe case of measles before they step too close? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, and of course, honorable mentions go to just the best rumors I've ever heard. First being the idea that the animatronics in the game screamed the word freedom. What, you don't believe me? Here, I'm trying to get you. Next is the theory that if you reverse the trailer audio, the words Mike killed or suicides didn't work. Take your pick, please. People are really adamant about this one. People are convinced that this shadow right here was some secret character or something, like a cat, maybe. I mean, yeah, it looks a little out of the ordinary, but this is just straight up the regular frame for Cam 11. I get the exciting in plain sight, but come on now. So, all in all, FNAF 2 services definitely made a big impact. Nothing like the characters that Carl and Sparky. Cool? No, we don't talk about that. Nothing convinced you that FNAF 2 hoaxes were real, then, well, Five Nights at Freddy's 3 was arguably the most hyped Five Nights game. It took everything we knew about the first two games and completely adapted it. This teaser from December 2014 alone opened up so much rumor and speculation, it was ridiculous. But even before the official announcement of the game, people were mixing it up, so I'll split this segment into two parts, pre-FNAF 3 and post-FNAF 3. Which are arguably shitty gameplay mechanics, because this one's a real doozy. So, pre-3, we have pretty much a load of hoaxes again. That being said, they were in the context of a potential sequel, with this fake leak for Freddyland being solid and pretty terrible. Here we have two most well-known fake images, and as far as I'm concerned, they weren't even intended to have fooled people by the creator of Phasmo. This guy made a lot of the most iconic FNAF games, actually. Of course, the most notable of which were Withered BB and Withered Puppet, but most if not all of these still seem to pop over at once. And in one specific instance, even to the point of inspiring official merch. Whoops! There was a fair few image edits this time.
this. Yes, the theory that FNAF would be a free roam game was evidently oh boy, what times. Well, it looks like we finally got an original 3D model that somebody tried to pass off as legitimate. My hat goes off to you, but we can't talk about 3D hoaxes without the Holy Trinity. None of these images were ever made with the intention of ever but holy hell did they. Also, Emil Mako's early version of Candy the Cat and his animatronic Markiplier, but Foghorn's Ice Cream Man was definitely thrown around a bit too. Finally, one thing I don't think I can ever forget is when somebody used for the first time, yeah, the infamous email leak detailing that a special trailer for the third game which released on Christmas Day. Well, we've had 5 of those since then. I'm not keeping my count. I think there was also a rumor of a Santa Claus animatronic around this time too. Yeah, it was dumb, and I'm glad we moved past that. And yeah, I'd argue that's pretty much it for brief FNAF 3 hoaxes. Okay, as proposed FNAF 3 hoaxes.
Oh, what the fuck? Ooh, should I do a raid?
I find it odd that there were already unabashed the game
I want to do a raid.
Anyway, I definitely think this game
Scared the fuck out of me though.
for it to date, ranging
Wait, where's
from
Bad
cheap
Omen?
to slightly plausible, but at least some of them tried, some being
Wait.
demoted.
There are a lot of different ways to
Ominous banner.
That's why
Do I have Bad Omen? I killed the pillager captain.
with all your tools,
Guess I'll find out if I go near my village. I want to try see if I can do a raid. Haven't done a raid in my village yet.
sales sync up.
I figure I should, you know.
You always get your money fast, so your cash flow can keep moving
Before I do that though,
along with your business. No matter what
I'm gonna go try to build a little wall around
ways
my
we can help.
this part of my base, I guess.
How about you?
No. No way.
Come on. No. No. No.
No.
Only Discover has no annual fee on any card.
4 is when the frequency in fake images and videos took a dive all of a sudden. A few still existed, but as more people realized that it's a bit hard to, leak game info when the game info is locked on one man's computer, the harder it was to fool anybody. Leading up to release, I really remember a ton of hoaxes going around. Now, rumors are a different story. People had all sorts of crazy ideas as to what the gameplay of this entry would entail. But I mean, the game teasers themselves were enough to quench people, it seems. It's the kind of thing fans would have inspired to have made as hoaxes anyway, and that they did. Or while not hoaxes, tons of people, myself included, made nightmare variations of various 5-minute characters, spawning countless fake teasers. Some were pretty well done, others were not. So in terms of actual hoaxes, there seems to really only be one that sticks out as most prevalent, Nightmare JJ. The initial post being made only a couple hours after the Halloween DLC drop. Yeah, I'm not gonna be around the bush here. I made Nightmare JJ, I made the hoax. Yeah, me. Go Motion. And I think it's safe to say it's potentially the most well-known FNAF 4 hoax. Now, of course, that's not saying much. There were hardly any hoaxes to compete with. But that being said, it did seem to fool a couple of people at the time to drop that image right before the game files had been looked at. And I think if anybody's fast enough, you could potentially still make a leak that way these days. But it's a hell of a lot more of a challenge than during the FNAF 2 to 3 era. Unfortunately, the actual game no longer exists on my computer. Hey, Razbowski never mentioned to me, so, that's proof enough. Sure, there's not a lot to say about this entry. I made the one hoax, and I think a couple of hoaxes maybe, but nothing I can spout from the top of my head. Yeah, I feel like I have to lump all these games together into their own section. There really was not a lot going on in the big leagues department here as a unit. Sister location? People thought this was Spring Bunny's reflection. Yeah, I got that. But hold on, there was technically one quote-unquote hoax for this game from Funko, of all people. Yes, Funko. For those unaware, these guys are responsible for most of the FNAF merch you'll see. Action figures, Funko Pops that are surprisingly decent, shitty plush toys, the gang's all here. But for some strange reason, they decided to release their own OC FNAF Funko Pop named Dark Springtrap. The official description reads, and I quote, "This pop I distinctly remember though. It was the rare Molten Freddy screen with a string of numbers played over. Did the code do anything? Hell no. But it looks important, and
6. Now, Ultimate Custom Mode surprisingly did have a couple hoaxes that seemed to fall. I think this was because as a total mashup of everything FNAF, it was more susceptible to
I think I'm gonna go do this raid and I'm probably gonna go to bed.
that it might have gotten a bit strange.
Like in real life, not in like Minecraft.
Straight up just posted a 12-minute hoax video of a
So I made a wall around my main compound so like mobs can't get in.
This might be certified. Yep, didn't know anything about this video prior to research, and I sure as hell don't want to watch any more of this. Thankfully, the other UCM fake here is just a classic.
I don't know if I actually have it though, is the thing. I killed the villager captain, but I don't know if I have the effect because like I killed them, but I don't see the effect. I'll go to my village, and if it gives me the status effect or the raid thing, then I'll do it. I'll do the raid. It's only like a level 1 raid, so it shouldn't be that difficult. In fact, I have a bow for this, so it's gonna be pretty easy. But I doubt it's gonna do the raid because I don't have the effect. Yeah, probably not. I think there's a glitch. Like, for some reason, I guess sometimes it doesn't give you the effect for whatever reason. Hey! Sit down. What?
Chrome Freddy that I intentionally left out the last video because I thought he was meant to be a joke hoax, but nope, apparently people actually believed it. Alright, there were 2 fan-made trailers.
Alright. Well, I don't know what I'm gonna do now.
13 and 5 movies, respectively, the first of which took place in a shopping centre. Focused on free roam, something people were dying for in Five Nights at Freddy's at the time. And that's given the general rumors around that time giving light to the idea of a free roam Earth game. Yeah, people went nuts for this thing. It looks darker, edgier, and unlike anything the previous 2 games had to offer. It's simple. Offer a ridiculous amount of low poly dead bodies and blood smears, you have yourself a cult following. The latter featured the infamous draw kill animatronics, a redesign of the 4 main Freddy's robots that scream Sign 14, and this is the pinnacle of character design. I kid, this trailer in particular didn't seem to try to fool anyone. Just a reimagining of the classic FNAF formula. Yeah, it was another free roam concept. You know what though, those original cyberpunk draw kill designs looked quite a fair bit different than the original concept art. Arguably way cooler looking, not so overkill. Unfortunately, a lot of the more subtle design choices were lost. Take the oversized eyes and larger pelvises, for instance. It would be cool to see how corrected, and the models entirely remade something, you know, looking a little closer to Kill's original visions. Another one I missed was the
Okay.
evolution of this worker art. It's practically the same concept, except worked into
My crops grew a lot faster this time. They're almost ready for a harvest again.
yeah, this wasn't as
Almost. They're not quite ready.
much as it was pretty
Okay,
strange,
what I might do is what I might do right now is before I actually get off, I'll go down to my I'll go down to the mine
Does this count?
and go to the zombie,
Again, not an intentional hoax, but people
go down to the zombie farm, look for the exit, select the top of it. I'll grab some. Actually, how many sticks do I have here?
finally,
No idea.
I was right. Apparently, it was confirmed by a fucking employee on Instagram a while back that, yeah, this is Dark's ring chap, or I decided to take him aside and turn him into a separate canonical character. I couldn't tell you.
Stop.
Hi, I'm Kevin Alonso.
I only need like 50.
Trends team. We track trending and popular
There we go, 51.
compiled this report, which provides a global view of the current state of digital culture.
Oh, just fucking farted, bro. I think my cat had to smell that. I feel bad for her now.
Leave this kid in a foxy mask which Jade packs to hell and back and pass off as the true identity of the entity. Later reveals to be Malhair, which took the tapes. This was one of those rare early bird hoaxes.
Meow.
Nightmare JJ, who reportedly fooled a few people. Finally, I know some people complained that I didn't include anything from FNAF World. That game has hoaxes. Alright, so goddamn.
No way.
I don't doubt that there's probably 1 or 2 hoaxes that I've still missed, but you gotta understand, you and I probably had different levels of exposure to whatever hoax or fake leak I missed, so don't get mad at me, alright? Let's be real and make a second follow-up after. Hey, anyway, rumors, that's the focal point of this video. Like I mentioned, there are a hell of a lot more rumors than there are hoaxes, so
Welcome back to another Minecraft video, everyone.
Let's watch some
Last video,
Lewis.
I went on an adventure for my villagers. The whole goal of the mission was to bring back food, beds, work blocks for my villagers, and it was kind of a success. I say kind of because on the way back I ran 7,000 blocks in the wrong direction. I then had to run 16,000
5.
blocks just to get back home. So yeah, if we just ignore that bit, it was a success. I got the food, I got a bunch of beds, I got a bunch of work blocks. So I need to give my villager homeless shelter a second floor before I can put the beds down. Then I need to build like a house just so I can put these in it. Not only that, but I got some great ideas from my subreddit for what I could do for my animals. My polar bears have this place, but I need something to make for, you know, pandas and everything. So I'll probably try and make some of that in this video too. Oh, but you know what we haven't done today? We need to check if Zoom is alive. He's moving again. Oh, one of them's moving again. Zoom is still just nothing. Oh no, he's moving. What? Not good. I'm level 28. You can piss off me. There's not enough torches around here, so I'm going to have to make some of them and come back and put them down ASAP. But what I was saying, no, Zoom was alive. He was looking at me. If I get some seagrass, he'll probably be able to move around. At least this turtle's moving. I need to upgrade this whole place, so I'll probably do that today as well. Oh, I need to get more diamonds too. Gotta go mining for diamonds again. This time though, I'm actually gonna bring the correct pickaxe. As last time, I forgot. Anyway, let's get the wood out. Go do some upgrades on the homeless shelter. Now, for effect, I'm going to use some dark oak wood stairs underneath the windows, just like here. You know, because like right now, it's just a box with windows in it. I don't know how I feel about that. It doesn't look as good as I thought it would, to be honest. I'm gonna build the second floor out of dark oak wood. I don't know if the two are gonna mix, but also we need a name tag for the holy llama. I don't know if any of you have noticed, but that llama has been on top of that well for months. It's been there for so long. So it is now called the holy llama. He's the holy figure of the village. I really can't wait to see what this looks like from view. So I'm using two completely different kinds of wood. Why am I doing it this way? Well, simply because this is the only wood that I have and I can't be bothered to get any more. Oh, I'm out of wood. Let's put the torches down, then we'll go take a look and see what it looks like from the outside. Are you ready to see what this looks like? Oh god, it looks fucking awful. Let's just remove the little building block I built. Now let's take a proper look at it. Yep, still looks fucking awful. Well, guys, as you can see, I'm not the best builder in Minecraft. What is this shit? It's not even proportional. Maybe it'll look better with an actual roof. So let's not judge it just yet. We can't judge an unfinished product. Just get one of the last stacks of dark oak that I've got. Make some more dark oak wood. The first thing we'll do is we'll remove this crap. This doesn't look as good as I thought it would. Yeah, actually, maybe when we
Fuck off.
better. Yeah, it looks a bit better now that I've removed that. I've already built the roof, but I feel like I should go one block higher just so it's proportional. You know what? It doesn't even need the inside filled out. I just realised you're not going to be able to see the top of the house, are you? So if we just fill the outer layer instead, we can give the illusion that it's one block higher when it actually isn't. So now let's put the oak stairs down as the roof. Yes. Are you ready for the grand reveal of the homeless villager shelter? These guys are 3, 2, 1. No, okay, no, I've done something wrong. The roof is coming out.
As soon as he turned around to reveal it, a fucking villager just looked at him with like a disappointed look. Honestly, mate, I would be too.
Just gonna use stairs. I don't know why they wouldn't be able to. Well, we'll find out during the night time, won't we? There we go. So now we've got a nice little staircase blocking the window. Now they're not gonna come up the stairs for no reason.
So I'm just gonna do the basics here. I might actually finish it tonight. I mean, these mob spawners, they're not that hard to make at all, really. I mean, they're pretty simple. They're really just getting mobs to spawn in water. They'll spawn in water, and then go into this area and you kill them. It's the same thing as the skeletons, except I have to make sure that baby zombies can't get through. And I won't get as much useful stuff as this. It'll mainly just be for XP, because zombies are pretty easy to kill. If I get like a cleric, though, I could get quite a bit of rotten flesh and makes...
built this for you. No! I built this for you. Where are you going? Come on, it's simple stairs. Don't tell me they can't walk upstairs. There's even a beautiful view up here, and they still don't come up and use it. I went on a tough mission and then round 16,000 blocks to get these beds. Now let's go and actually finish the roof properly. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to do it out of oak plank. I'm going to do it out of spruce. So some spruce wood stairs, as you can see, they will be a little bit darker. They'll probably just look a
I love this netherite pickaxe so much. It's so good for this because it has so much durability.
Pictures of buildings that you want me to do and stuff like that. Okay, it's time for the final grand reveal of the homeless villager shelter. 3, 2, 1. It doesn't look as bad. The windows are proportional. Let me just go change that. I think I made a great decision using spruce wood for the roof. I think it looks good enough to be in the village. Now I'm gonna go get all the remaining beds.
Actually, I'm gonna have the
I'm actually going to use
pit where I killed him over here.
myself because I think red beds look the best in this game. There we go. We've got about 20 more beds in the village now, and I am telling you right now, these villagers better start fucking using them. Let's split these up.
I thought I was about to say like they better start fucking. I was about to be like, hey yo, chill, Lewis. Hey yo. There's gotta be more water in this cave. There's gotta be more. Come on, man. Water's pretty much everywhere. Why? Oh, fucker. I could go a little bit further. I mean, there's a ravine with a lot of water in it. A little bit further ahead, I think. This is the longest stream yet so far. Stream for 4 hours now. Perfect. I don't know where the water, like a good water source is. Like over here, maybe. Fuck off, mate. It's a dynamic duo that is unironically the easiest to take out. Not only, dude, the whole purpose of skeletons become obsolete when fighting a spider jockey, because their goal is to stay a distance away from you, so that way they won't actually, like, get killed. But the spiders are weak as themselves. They have like 8 hearts that bring them closer, which makes it easier to kill the skeleton, unironically. What? I'm not even at the part yet, asshole. Oh, yeah. Okay, and... Sure, whatever, yeah. Okay, Why should I care? Sure. Yeah, cool. Ah, that's cool, Tyler. I don't really care. Yes.
Oh, it's the calm growth potion. It's the same effect that the winter skeletons give you. We're almost level 30 now, lads. Let's go kill a few more enemies. I've got a few more champions I can get. Next enemy I kill, level 30. Thank you very much. I'm going to enchant some stuff.
Oh no.
He's oh shit. He's damaged a lot of my health actually. That's scary. Oh god! He's doing more damage than I thought. I won't let him kill me. When do I ever get killed by Enderman in this game? I don't think I've been killed by an Enderman like once. Oh, once. I just lost 30 levels. Fuck you. So, not worth it at all. It's no problem. We're gonna get 30 levels back. You know, I'm gonna bring instead of bringing my fire aspect sword, I'll bring this one instead. This is a sharpness, unbreaking, and knockback. Plus 12 attack damage. I think that'll be better to take. Anyway, let's go. I'm just going to dig down somewhere and see what I can find. I'm not gonna do it here though, because we need spawn underneath it, so I'm probably just gonna go over this mountain. I'll dig down here. I've got efficiency on this, so actually I probably should be digging down. Let's see, no. Should be digging down in 2 blocks instead. Ooh. That almost ended really, really badly. I almost lost my fortune from the unbreaking frame pickaxe. Well, that reminded me I didn't bring a bucket of water. I knew I didn't bring something. Oh god, that really did end up almost being a nightmare. Looks like there's a cave over there though. Looks like a pretty decent cave from here. I'm not just here to get diamonds, I will get coal and iron and stuff. Ah, there's a spawner. Where's the what? Isn't there usually chests down here? Emeralds. Let's use some fortune 3 magic on this. What should we get from that? One singular emerald from that. What? It's a dead end. Well, then I think it's time to go find it. Yes! Didn't take long to find that, did it? Fortune 3 or cure magic. Ah, there's one there as well. 10 diamonds. That's what I'm talking about. Let's keep going and see what else we can find. Now, this is dangerous, isn't it? Almost fell in lava twice now. If you're wondering how many diamonds I want, I want to come back from about a stack. Put that down here. Come on, please bless me with some diamonds. An emerald's always nice. 2 emeralds. Does Fortune 3 even work on emeralds? I don't think it does, because I always get a singular emerald from those. 6 emeralds. Okay, so it's a bit weird, is it? Sometimes it will give you more than one, sometimes it will give you one. Yes! I just mined one with my silk touch, but I can just mine that back. Well, I can do that now actually. To put that in and then mine it with this. Okay, looks like the
I'm spending more time on this than I want to. I should probably be better now, but 10:05 is not too bad.
25 if you want. Please give me some more diamonds. Yes! What I was saying was I'm already level 15 from getting killed by that Enderman. Oh, and there's another one underneath it. How much we got now? I'm gonna guess. I had 25. I'm gonna guess 33. 39! I might be coming back with more than a stack, let's just say that. It ain't taking long to find these diamonds. But yeah, I'm already level 16. I think mining diamonds gives you quite a bit of XP actually. And then when you melt iron, when you cook iron in the furnace, that also gives you a bunch of XP. Yes! Only 1 block. But 1 block is still adding to the count. We've got 42. Yes, a spawner. Look at all those zombies. This knockback is amazing. And the chest is down here as well. That's pretty bad. Oh yes, a name tag. I'll probably name the holy armor with that. Jesus Christ, this thing is powerful. I reckon that's all the diamonds down here. I don't think we're going to find any more unless I dig down once again. We might as well. We might as well try it once more. Yes.
Where are we at right now?
One command.
We are at Y25.
Let's go back home, and then what I can do is I can put the diamonds back, get a bucket of water, and then go looking for some more. We're at the broken pillager tower. At least we made it back with the
Get shaders back. Okay, listen, Tyler. I don't know if you're still here, but like I can't get shaders unless I want to make my world corrupted and lose all my villagers. So yeah, that's not happening.
Let's use that. Also, what we need to do while we're here is create more torches. There we go.
I'm lucky to find this mob spawner. I'm gonna get a couple clerics. Get some nice side emeralds.
That never fails to amaze me. Only problem is the XP is all the way on the other side of the map. I'm gonna dig down in there somewhere because I don't think I've done that yet.
Probably gonna be in the desert, so.
This is a pretty good spot to dig down. Don't know why. I just feel like
Why 40? Okay. I could get unlucky and be in a desert fucking mountain. That'd be unlucky.
Okay, we're at level 12. Let's just dig this way. Come on, diamonds. Where are you? Orion. Come on, there's no way you've been mining for this long. We haven't found at least one diamond.
What are we at now? Ooh, I-50. We're gonna. I think the next couple blocks we break, we'll see sandstone.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, there's 100% gonna be something down here. Where are all these motherfuckers coming from? Don't mind if I do.
Yep, look, sandstone.
Right, this place looks huge.
That means
Yeah,
sand somewhere.
they'd be down here somewhere.
Didn't think I was gonna have to use more than 50 ladders, but let's just go down here and craft more.
How many did we get? 7. I think that puts us at a stack in total.
Wait, we didn't have our bucket on us? Really?
Beautiful. How many though? Yes, and there's another one. I think they only come in stack.
I don't really need that many ladders, but
22. Oh boy. That's it for here. What I'll do is I'll go up this.
got a decent amount of cobblestone from this too.
I think
It's a win-win.
it's taking me back to the top. Oh, I'm not even complaining about that. I got my diamonds and dipped. I feel like I just want to dig down just once more just to see. Wait, I'm just outside my house. Oh, well, considering I'm just outside my house, I might as well put the diamonds back so I don't lose them. Now we've got a stack of 10. This is the most diamonds we've ever had at one point. Oh, so many dolphins. I think this is where I'm going to build my new dolphin trafficking system. But I'm going to leave that till maybe the next video or something. Because I still need dolphins in my village. It's got to happen somehow. Okay, this looks like a cave entrance. So we'll go down here. This will be the last place I explore, whether I get diamonds or not. There's nothing here, okay? When I say last place I explore, I mean I'm going to actually dig down and, you know, mine in a straight line again. There's a mine shaft here. Now, I do like these places, but at the same time I don't, because they're too confusing. There's a chest there. Let's go take it.
There's probably gonna be like a creeper or something.
I'll take it. It doesn't seem too good. Now we found a dead end. You know, I can't be asked to explore one of these places. We're digging down and we're finding diamonds. Oh, I ain't mining now. Wait, what is this then? Oh, magma blocks. Wait, where am I? Oh god, get me out. Holy shit, time going to die. Fucking let me in! What is that?
Oh my fucking god. Alright. Oh, yep, I'm not that far away. Of course, though, I had to dig up in a fucking mountain. This is stupid, bruh.
Be honest. Right, to be honest, that can leave me alone. Right, we're not finding anything. This is honestly, it seems like a waste.
I think this is almost functional. I just need to go grab some chests and hoppers so I can start actually like collecting the items I get. I'm mainly gonna get rotten flesh and some iron, maybe some carrots. Not a lot of iron. It's not like gonna be a good place for iron. Don't give me some iron though.
Rubbish. Complete and utter rubbish. Oh wait, one more. Name tag.
I don't need melon seeds. Nor this iron ingots.
So let's dig back up and go home. Successful. Oh, wait, there's
I'll
one
keep
more
these
chest.
golden apples though.
2 more.
These are useful.
Another name tag and a good
Pick up all the sand too, actually. This is useful. I'll smelt this and turn it into glass for emeralds.
rubbish. Okay, let's actually
I'm being resourceful, everybody.
God, we're going back into it. Oh wait, it looks like there's another chest. Yes! Beautiful. And the name tag, I didn't even see that. I've got 5 name tags and more diamonds.
What the fuck? Phantoms.
Now let's actually go back up.
Oh, that's not good. I don't even need Phantom Membranes. So it's like I don't need these guys to spawn. I actually got really lucky there when I killed him like that. 2 stacks of sand. I'll just put it in my sand storage. I think I have some sand storage. Only because like I just don't need sand for anything.
We've got 4 stacks in there, then we've got some more iron cooking in here, so extremely
So
successful.
my path up to this is just this.
Back to level 30.
Just a trail of torches. I might just light up this area around it.
Doing great. So the mission for the village was worth it. The homeless
It'd be worth it too to ride my horse over here.
center that actually looks pretty good. And we now have 5 name tags and over a stack of diamonds. So let's see this video was successful. Yeah, that's gonna be it for this video. I know I didn't make the things for my animals and the places to stay at, but let's do that in the next video.
Well, we got a lot of zombies to deal with, so let's get started. You pregnant? Is that why you're not moving? Or are you just retarded? I can't tell. Well, anyways. All those zombies are down now, I suppose. Hold up. Alright, so what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go back to my house, grab a bunch of hoppers. I have like 2 hoppers that I haven't used, so I might just be able to use those. I'm probably gonna make like 3 though. I'll make 4 hoppers.
Value this good is hard to find anywhere else. New $1 your way menu now at Burger King. Your way, way better.
Yo, what is going on?
We have a lot of cobblestone now.
Best Minecraft player in the universe coming with another video. Now, firstly, I just wanted to mention that on my subreddit, I actually made a compilation of all of the times I've said the word diamond in this Let's Play. Diamond, 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 diamonds, diamond, 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 diamond. There's almost a minute of that, and that was just from part 1 to 10. I can't wait until I've done all of them and then combined all the videos together. I've been saying it a lot recently. That creeper is still on my police statue. I could shoot him off, but he's not doing anything wrong. He's just there chilling. In today's video, I'm going to be doing a couple things. The main thing that I want to do is build things to keep my animals in. I've had some great ideas from my subreddit on what I can build for them. Someone made like a really cool place that I can keep my new sheep in. Someone made something that I can keep my pandas in too. And I've also found out the reason why Zoom isn't moving. Apparently he's pregnant and he needs to get to see.
This is a random thing. Apparently he's pregnant. Like, what the fuck? I fucking love my storage, dude. I'm so glad I upgraded it, and now it's like so much better. I don't know if I have any fences left. If I have cobblestone, yeah, I might have some. Oh, I do. Nice. I want to bring some cobblestone walls and build a little enclosure for my horse. Because then when I ride my horse over there, it's not like my skeleton farm, so like it's really close. It's like a decent distance away, so I'm gonna need to like. I'm gonna need to have a area for my horse to be there, so I can actually get there quicker, and, you know, use it. So I gotta get there, place the hoppers down, and actually start using it to make sure it works. It probably does work though, and if it does work, I'll just wait there. Not even the bots are interested anymore, bro. They just left. Fucking god, I suck. I'm gonna go kill some cows and get myself some food as well. There's a lot of cows here, so I think it's time to extinguish some of these guys if I can fucking get over this wall. Alright, let's go. All I need is... Okay, I think that's enough for now. My hunger shall be satisfied. My bloodlust is satisfied for now. Let's go, Jamboni. We have a zombie farm to build. And to test. And potentially use it for a bit before I actually get off. I've been streaming for a grand total of 4 hours and 16 minutes. My longest stream before this was like 3 hours and 25 minutes. So I just broke a record by probably almost an hour. In fact, almost an hour is an understatement. Definitely an hour I've broken this by. So, the stuff I'm going to be getting from this isn't exactly going to be what I'm doing this for. So, I'm going to get rotten flesh, some pretty shitty armor. conduit.
I've also heard that pufferfish can be good to breathe underwater too. So I'm gonna take these with me because I think to activate the conduit you need to build like a frame for it, and I think the frame is from underwater blocks too. So I've got to go underwater and mine some stuff before I use it, which is just absolutely fantastic, isn't it? Right.
Not great. It's not symmetrical.
You need like some
Something about like stuff not being symmetrical just pisses me off.
so let's go
It has to be symmetrical if I want it to be there.
blocks of the thing that
There we go. So this is where my horse will stay endlessly while I farm zombies and get a shit ton of emeralds with the rotten flesh I collect. Just from chilling there. It's good for XP. They'll get like some iron, some carrots, a little bit of potatoes and carrots and iron. That's really about it. I mean, there's really not much else I'm getting. Maybe some leather armor, but I wouldn't consider that anything good.
there it is. Okay, let's eat one of these things. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm eating pufferfish. Oh, that's scared. I hate it when that happens.
I want to set up the chest system so I can collect stuff. So if I place an okay, so if I block that off for now. So I'm gonna place a chest right here. So now that's connected to it. Okay, will items still be collected to that though? Yep, they will. That's good though. Yep, it works. So how this is gonna work? It's actually quite simple. So the chest, the items when I kill the zombies will go to here. It's actually identical to my skeleton farm. So the items dropped from the zombies will go down this water stream, collect in the hopper, go in the chest. I'll do a demonstration. So you see this rotten flesh right here? This is an average zombie drop. If I throw this rotten flesh in the water stream right here, throw all 5 of it, it'll go down the water stream and actually go into the hopper. And it'll go to this chest right here, because there's a hopper connecting this chest over here. So because of this, it allows me to utilize hoppers and make them useful, obviously. So, for whatever reason, okay, and that should work now. Let me just put a piece of cobblestone in here. Let's see if it goes down here. If it does. So that's how I know it works. Is if I put a piece of cobblestone in there and it goes down to it, that's how you know it works. Now to make it look nice, or in this case, just replace the sides of the walls with cobblestone to match the rest of the building. And so now it's complete. I gotta go actually remove the torches from this place so it can function. Actually, before I do that, I think there's a little bit more I have to do here. No? Alright. The core part of this is the zombie spawner itself. This thing has to be here for it to work. As you can see, it's already starting to spawn zombies. Still have some emeralds left, and I'll go and throw this there. I won't collect it though, so. Just gonna put this there. Collect my torches. Throw some useless items in the corner, like right here. So how it works is like, sit right here. You can attack them. The items drop, and they go into this bottom chest after I collect the XP. So precisely, it functions as a kind of like an item dispenser, kind of like if I ever need rotten flesh, I'll come down here and just wait for zombies to spawn. They all die at the same time too. Get all the XP and all the spoils and loot goes into that chest. I collect everything, and I got 3 full double chests and a couple hoppers that I can fill up. So if I just like chill here for a bit, you know, just like wait here. Like if let me just like go on TikTok for like a bit. I'll take off my headset though, so I don't have to listen to. So I'm just gonna wait here. Turn around so I don't hear the zombies. Aww. Cute cat. I wish my family members wouldn't send me videos via message. This actually doesn't look too bad for you guys. Look around a bit. Frame rate's really good though too, like because I'm underground, it's like I'm running 500 frames. But if I had Optifine, I'd probably be running 1,000. Alright, so this is like how it would work. So now I'm pretty sure as many zombies as possible could spawn here now. All die at once. The items, including the XP, goes here. All the items that just dropped from that go into here. They're slowly filtering out. I got 23. That's a little bit weird. I actually thought I'd get more than that, but it works now. The only bad thing about this is that sometimes the zombies decide to jump after you hit them. Like, you could totally just, like, sit here and just keep killing them like this as well. Although, there's only one downside of this. This really only helps, like, you really only get your XP back when, like, you really only get your XP back when you have Medicated Sword. And you have to go over to the other side to pick it up. Sometimes you actually pick up the items yourself. So it's like, you want to get your stuff, you got to go over here. Wait for the XP to drop, and then you open on the chest. As you can see, I've already got like 42 rotten flesh. I'm only killing like a couple of zombies and iron ingot. I have looting 3 though, my stuff, never mind. Just free XP. It's actually a lot more organized than my skeleton spawner. So this is like my zombie spawner right here. Really nice, organized. Doesn't look the best, but it definitely is really neat every way. But if we go to my skeleton farm, it's a lot less neat. There's not one ladder that leads down. There's like one ladder that goes down a bit. And then it's pretty messy, but my skeleton farm does work. Eventually, I'll probably make it look with like a good wood texture. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get offline now. I wasn't even going to actually like make this a genuine farm. I was just going to like attempt to make it a get started on it. I wasn't gonna actually finish it today. Apparently though, I ended up finishing it. So what my plan was is originally I was just gonna like get started on it, make a path up to the surface, but I ended up finishing up the entire thing, making it look nice. And actually it performs the same, like both my skeleton farm and my zombie farm at the same efficiency. It's just that the skeleton farm doesn't look as nice. I'll actually go over to it and show you guys so you guys know like what I'm talking about. So it's like over here. They're actually both sort of close to my base, which is really convenient because that means if I ever need bones or run flesh or anything, I just go over here, drop down. See, it's a lot less. I don't know why, but like for some reason it feels like it spawned a lot like further down. Like, look at how uneven this is. Like, you know what? I don't know why, but like somehow it managed to be all the way down at fucking like lava level, and I made my thing flow a lot more. And it doesn't have as much good storage, but it works. It's because for some reason, my zombie farm works better. It's the same efficiency, it works. I don't need to change it. It's just like, it just looks pretty bad, I guess. What I'm going to do, though, now is I'm going to go enchant 2 books. Trying to get like a level 30 enchant that I need. And then I'm just going to go to bed now. I probably should be getting some sleep. I don't mind though, because tomorrow it's gonna be pretty easy. I mean, in geometry, I know what we're doing is probably gonna be watching part of a movie in the second half of class. We usually watch like a movie every Friday, which is really nice. I love all my teachers. Mr. Peterson is cool. I like how he actually tries to help you learn this stuff. And look at that, my crops are literally almost ready to harvest again. But and you're probably thinking, yeah, you're probably gonna harvest them again, right? Not Gunner, aren't you? You're probably thinking, you know, he's gonna harvest them again before he goes to bed. No, I know my limits. I'm going to bed after this. Because I don't want to have to harvest my crops right now. Dude, I'm just really happy all the progress I've done. Like, look at how nice this looks. I don't think this entrance to my bedroom looks that good, but it's definitely better because I don't have to open any doors. But, like, I love how my storage room looks now. I don't even actually have a sign in here telling me that it's storage. In fact, I'll do that right now. I'm not the fastest typer in the world, but it works. So there we go. We got a storage room now, and I just love how everything looks. I moved all my stuff down here. Got this nice room. I still need to make this compartment though, and I literally have no idea what I'm gonna make it. I want to deposit everything I don't need now. So like I'm gonna put my cobblestone. I'll need a cobblestone in there. Cobblestone I could potentially use in the future over there. And last but not least, mob items, mob loot goes over here. Flint and steel will go back in this chest right here. I could put a sign actually on each part of this compartment. I actually might do that. Blocks. Ores. And food. And oh yeah, food and farm. Sorry, I'm messing this up a lot. Food and farm. Food and farm is for like agriculture based items like my potatoes, carrots, mob loot, apples, everything like that. Blocks is for stuff like cobblestone, sand, dirt, wood, everything in the between. Ores is meant for like materials that I use on a daily basis, like iron, lapis, gold, diamonds specifically. And I don't know this last compartment's gonna be. I don't know what it's gonna be, but I'm gonna probably make it something like maybe villager items. Like, I don't know, man. It's kind of complicated, really. I don't know what to make it. There's really not much I can think of. Maybe like miscellaneous junk items that like I don't need. I just have junk in my inventory instead of just throwing it out in the corner. I can put it in there, and then like have it in case I ever really need it. So I'm pretty sure I left my books at the village too, which is a bit annoying. So I have to go get those real quick, or I could just go to bed right now. But I want to see if I can get anything good. So or I could just go look for some sugarcane, which I might just do instead, because it might be quicker actually. I already have leather in my chest. I just put some in there. I usually like to wait till my crops are completely done growing before I actually harvest them. Usually waiting that long is good. I really only need 3 sugarcane. I don't really need much else. If I can just make 1 book, I can keep disenchanting it and re-enchanting it until I get what I need or desire, you know. I just can't wait till I can get Optifine and the next update coming to Minecraft. People like Mojang is good. Like, it's a good company. People actually like they listen to what the fans want. Like, people are like, we want a cave update, and Mojang's like, all right, sure. And the fans are like, wait, really? And they're like, yeah, why not? Make paper, 3, thing like that. Make a book though. It's not as simple. You need leather and 3 paper. Actually, it's quite simple. Everything considered, it's pretty easy and affordable. So you need a single piece of leather. You can actually make it without a crafting table. All you need to do is put a piece of leather, any corner, and like this. Make a book. And then, to enchant the book, you go up to an enchantment table. With a couple lapis on you. Go into it. See anything desirable? Put it on. Or just get a level 1 enchant, because you can't just switch it out like you used to be able to. Piercing 4 isn't exactly what I would call desirable. Some people might think it's that way. Sometimes you get more than 1 enchantment on books, so. There's no way it's only sharpness 3. That is absolutely garbage. That is, like, actually the definition of just trash. And I thought Sakura was that. Anyways. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream, guys. Because I've been streaming for probably almost 5 hours at this point. Yep, 4 hours and 37 seconds. Or 37 minutes. I've been streaming. I'm gonna make a backup, like, after this, because I really don't want my world to get corrupted. And if I make it after this, then it'll be good. What I'm gonna do, though, is I'm gonna go to the top of my house and overlook my farms and make a copy. I don't think it'll even show it, but, like, I'll just do it anyways. I don't like, though, how it's not symmetrical. Although I could just add more farms, but I don't want to do that, so. Alright, guys. It's been a good 4 hours. I haven't got many viewers, but it's nice. Making a backup. Making a backup. And we're good. So I'll let you guys know if you have any suggestions for what games I could buy. Just tell me the next time I stream, because right now I'm going to bed. I've been streaming for like 4 hours, and I am very tired. And I'm actually surprised that it looks really good for you guys. 4 hours and 39 minutes. As soon as it hits 4 hours and 40 minutes, I'm going to end it. So, you guys are, fuck it. I'm just going to end it right now. Hold on. Let me just, what the fuck? What kind of statistics are these? My viewers kept dropping up and down to like 1, 2. That's weird as fuck. And I think it's because I've been streaming for so long that it's so tightly compact. I don't know what I'm going to do for Minecraft 30. I think I should do something special for it. I think I'll try to do a raid. Like, I'll spend the entire Minecraft 30 stream just looking for like a raid structure, and then just do a raid. Because honestly, I was going to do a raid this stream. I probably would have been at least at 5 hours. So, see you guys later. It's been a good 4 hours, and I really appreciate the people, if they're even real, watching my stream right now. Thank you very much, and have a good night, guys. I'm gonna go to bed. I hope you guys can get some good sleep tonight, and have a fun Friday tomorrow. Because Friday for me is always a good day, because it makes me realize that I only have one day, and then I get like a weekend off of school. So I hope you guys have a good weekend. I hope you guys have a good Friday. I'm gonna be streaming on the weekend still. I'm not gonna stop streaming. I just want to let you guys know that I hope you have a good day, and have a good sleep. Dream about good things that you want to dream about. I'll see you guys later.